Hello, everyone. If you're just joining back to the stream, we are now dealing with the fact that we actually have a working Gelt. If you just joined back, or this is your first time watching, we've been having a serious issue with Gelt where he's been physically unable to get more than 20 magic, which, once again, if you're playing the Magic Wizard Doom stack, is a little bit of a problem, you know? It's a little bit of an oopsie. So we are here to solve that today. We are here to actually get some magic underway. We are here to actually get going. So things we've done. We've taken that. We've done a few quest battles. We are at risk here. We're just gonna keep retreating because I don't want to fight Sales. Sales actually like spooky powerful. I will give him full credit. Like, I've always had an issue where Cafe to me was too safe. Cafe was one of those areas of the map that like, oh, nothing ever happens. So like if you're playing Carl, you make friends with Gelt, and at some point you confederate that, and now congratulations, you have like a safe spot for the rest of the game where like no one's gonna come mess with you. And now suddenly it's like, oh, there's clearly a lot of issues because Gelt, for example, is actually gonna get deleted. Gelt gets deleted by what's his face? By Dakala. Now, I don't think Dakala is quite good enough to take out whatchamacallit. She's quite good enough to take out Cafe, because Cafe has a lot of armor. Like, relatively basic Cafe infantry has a ton of armor, and that does matter, right? But they can definitely take out a lot of the other, like, they can definitely take out Empire. So Gelt is not one of those like safe pickups, because what I would have always recommended to anyone if they're like, hey Max, who should I confederate as Carl? Is like confederate English hard. Confederate Wolfheart or confederate Volkmar first, because they are much more likely to get deleted. But now there's a case to be made for confederating Gelt relatively early, because otherwise you might not have an opportunity to ever confederate Gelt. We are going to risk getting deleted. Oh, they're just like readjusting. Good. Now let me activate that and let me shift off. We dodge. Okay, that was a good one. So yeah, we just exist. The reality is they can't really stop me. They'll try to, but they're not really meant to be dealing with single entities. Don't get me wrong, they're definitely trying really hard to kill me. We are gonna I have infinite magic, right? So now, thank God I have infinite magic. So yeah, the whole issue yesterday is that if you're running an army of wizards, right? And then your wizards don't have any magic, you're kind of running really bad single entities. So we seem to have fixed that problem somewhat. Now I'm not gonna even, I'm gonna bother. They're in between each other's lines. They might take a second to get out of there. Nah, they didn't. But you see, as I said, I have 100. We got them. We hit them. I have 100 magic. And all of my Searing Dooms, my final transmutation cost 10 overcasted. So it's not like I'm like running any issues. We dodge. Ooh, you hit me. Okay. They certainly tried over here. I don't even feel like I need to supervise them. Let me just keep slaughtering them. Let me break the artillery. We're just gonna win this. You see, this is the power of Gelt. We still have some upgrades we need to get. So the big question I need to ask myself is that Cafe exists on a little reservation where I've allowed them to survive, right? Because Cafe has basically been deleted by what's his face? Sale. The question is, do I kill them now and I just get the benefit out of them? Or do I wait around for Elspeth? Because if you don't know, inside Gelt's faction with all of the benefits that Gelt gets, Elspeth is actually your best wizard option, personally. Because she has unlimited magic when Gelt has not. So she can cast very cheap Purple Suns, which is already pretty good. She can obviously Spiritual Leech for pretty cheap, which is obviously very good. But what she can't do, what Gelt can't do, is Gelt can do the similar, obviously. He's got the final transmutation for single target. He's got the Searing Doom and all that. But the Searing Doom is much more avoidable. Hey Megaton, thanks. How you doing today? But the Searing Doom is much more avoidable than like a Spirit Leech is. A Spirit Leech is like, oh, okay, you've been Spirit Leeched. There's no counterplay. So, and then finally you have Fate of Juna for like the in-between amounts. So like if you're running, like if you're like the Chaos Dwarf Centaur Cavalry. Like something like that where like a single unit wouldn't do that much. The you get a Fate of Juna on it and it's dead. So that covers all of your bases. There we go, we got him down. He's not making it out of there. Let's just kill the army. I'm gonna take my Death Wizard and I'm gonna delete a weapons team. I'm gonna delete the Warp Grinders. No, probably the Plague Monk Sensor Bearers. I don't know if that's a tier 1, like, so I was doing my Skaven tier list last night, and if these are the tier 5, I think. So the tier 5 are really good actually. Specific enemies, sure, but against those specific enemies, like they are very useful because they're one of the few infantries in Skaven that have magic damage by default. And that actually does matter. Like having magic damage is useful. For them. You don't want a lot of them because they're not that good, like for their tier 5. Like they're still Skaven, right? You don't want to run a million of them. Like, but because their job is not really to die. Their job is to actually like do something. But they are, oh there we go, look at that. I love Fate of Juna. Fate of Juna is such a good spell. You just like, you want a specific unit really dead. You have one unit you don't like in the enemy army. It's dead now. And we're gonna cast very nicely. I probably should have targeted the artillery more, but I feel like that was a pretty good result. Okay, so yeah, now I don't want to manually fight every single fight. So at some point I'm gonna have to work on like an army composition that I don't need to, even though I have Gelt in it. But and then at some point we'll do a full demo of like exactly how powerful he is. But we are gonna get shot at. We need to run. Run for the trees. Now, go fight. Probably should just retreat them. Let me fight. Let me once again. Let me try to destroy the artillery directly. That would be the best way. Oh, there's a doom wheel over there. I was probably too mean on the doom wheel in my review. But they have a place. They do a good job, right? They are a very powerful chariot. In a faction that doesn't have the most artillery. So it's not like they're useless, but Doom Flayers will just do the job better. And the moment there's a unit that does the same job but better, it's kind of hard to make a case for the base unit, you know? That's my perspective on the matter. Where's my Fire Wizard? Ladies and gentlemen, does anyone want some toasted rat? That is a good cast. That is very nice. Using God, once again, a lot of people in a Gelt stack use English hard today. A lot of people in a Gelt stack, they want to use a stealth wizard, so they use like a gray wizard to like avoid fighting directly, because the gray wizard can have stock, right? So you just kind of hide. But that's a mistake. What you want to do is you really want to get something to act as the anvil to your hammer. So using something. Oh my god. Okay, we actually need to deal with that. You there? Go fight that. Using something that that can't. Oh, okay, we need to. Sorry, 2 seconds, folks. Using something like Godtrick that actually wants to be in melee, that doesn't mind being the center of attention, is the best way to do it, because like, once again, he doesn't mind, and the units will clump up around your melee stack here, and then they can do the job for you. Like, being able to group up units like this to then cast more efficient magic on saves you time, and it's worth it. Also, where is my Fate of Juna wizard? Say goodbye to that weapons team. Oh, we killed the Ah, we lost a dwarf hero. That's annoying. I needed to train him up. That's unfortunate. The weapons team is dead. Now let's fight this. Let me retreat that guy off the field. Let me just go excessive on the magic. That is massively overkill. So is this. But you know what? We have infinite magic, right? So let's just massively overkill a little bit. Losing that dwarf hero is annoying. Now I have to wait for him to come back before I can train him up again. There we go. That was a good start. We just barbecue up some rats. Okay, 2 heroes almost died. Oh, I have a healing wizard. I had a healing wizard. I could have actually... I'm just getting started, folks. I forgot the healing wizard. My bad. So, how are we all doing today? How is everyone? Like, for me, I couldn't sleep for ages last night. So, I just kept reading the End Times book, Rise of the Horned Rat. So, as I was saying yesterday, it does do the Battle of Carrick 8 Peaks. So, it focuses on Skarsnik, Belagar, and Queek. So let's do a little bit of a character breakdown. Skarsnik is like, you know, he's a little like nerd in a way, but like a little midget who's really smart. So he's not an orc. He's not it's not a black orc or anything like that in orc society. So he's kind of got a lot to prove because it's kind of hard to get respect. Like in orc society, you know, if you're not the biggest, it's kind of hard to get respect, right? But the issue is like he is incredibly smart to the point that he's kind of lonely, because the reality is like he has no one to talk to, because like everyone he meets is going to be dumber than him at such a deep level, but he can't explain his ideas, and he feels like he's surrounded by idiots all the time. And he's been fighting this freeway war, right, with Queek and Belagar. So they're all fighting over Carrick 8 Peaks, which you've probably seen on the map, and if you've played either of their campaigns, you know it's the building you have to go get for his mission, right? But the issue with getting the aforementioned Carrick 8 Peaks, right, is that it's basically Warhammer Stalingrad. Like, people fight there for 100 years plus, and they just lose men without results. Like, everybody's fighting over it. It used to belong to the dwarfs, obviously, and since then they've kind of lost it. And they're in this, like, endless struggle for the place, because no one's gonna give up on it, because the dwarfs are too stubborn, right? The Skaven have endless numbers, and the Greenskins like a fight. So it's kind of like a win-win where everybody's kind of getting what they want, but nobody is getting what they want, right? So let me just hire two more. So, for Skarsnik, he is, I would say okay, he's not quite the, let me pass my review. Skarsnik is a simple character, but that doesn't necessarily mean he's a bad character, because you do get a good perspective on, like, yeah, it's probably pretty lonely being the only smart guy in the room. I can understand, like, I can understand that. Not trying to like fluff myself up, but like I can understand, like, they do a good job like making sure you understand that is like he feels really isolated, right? He feels like he can't talk with anyone. He feels like no one understands him, which is, both of those things is probably true, right? But where he it doesn't really go anywhere, and honestly, reading an English accent over and over again, oi mate, crikey, lads, all of that stuff. Then we have Queek. Now, as I mentioned yesterday, Queek is not a particularly complex character, but he doesn't actually need to be. Queek is very much your unga bunga murder kill kind of character. Like, he likes to fight, he is good at fighting, he's good at killing. Many things don't stand up to Queek. And what's interesting about Queek is that Queek, so if you've ever looked at Queek in game, right? He has this like rack of skulls that he keeps on his back. And those skulls are people he's killed, as you might expect. But more importantly than that, it is people they talk to him. The skulls give him advice. So he's got like he keeps different skulls for the occasion, and he swaps them out. And they do actually talk to him. Now, is he making it up? I would say no, because Oh my god, he's got a changer of ways in there, which like doesn't matter, right? Because like I know he can get a greater demon, and honestly, a changer of ways is the least scary of the demons, but like he does have a demon in there. We're probably gonna back up, but like they do seem to be talking to him, and once again, it doesn't seem to be entirely in his head because those skulls are giving him advice that I don't think Queek is smart enough to give himself. So it's not like he's just like, oh yes, good job me, I think good thoughts. Like, it does seem to be interesting. Now, once again, he is the most simple, you see, I speak most simpler too. He is the most simple of the characters. There's not a lot of complex thoughts going on in Queek's brain. Queek exists to run the Skaven power struggle. So you have all of the things you have to be worried about as a Skaven. It's like, is this guy trying to betray me? Who's trying to get me murdered this week? All of those like Skaven principles, like I am losing because I was betrayed by my ally thing, blah blah blah. Like it is exactly what you'd think a Skaven book is about. He does get betrayed. He does have to fight off his enemies. Everything is like a power struggle for status. Those things are all there. And it's a good book, right? But it's not complicated. And then finally we have Belagar. Now, if you don't know, as I've mentioned before, I don't think he can get... Oh. Yeah, he can't get to me, so I'm actually kind of safe. Belagar is a dwarf king. So there are several dwarf kings. Because if you've played Warhammer 3, there is the dwarf king, which is the one at Forgrim, right? But then there are other dwarf kings. Because every like hold, so like castle is a king of his own king of his own castle kind of thing. But they're not quite the high king. But he is still a king. But the issue is he's a king without a home. Like he's been running this endless war to try to regain his home because like several generations back, his ancestors lost their home. Now, if you don't know much about dwarfs, big goofs, especially big goofs by the ancestors, is a bit embarrassing. It's a bit of a black mark on the record. You know, you really need to like go out there and try to fix that. And now, technically, he is a very good fighter, right? But you're still stuck in this situation where you can be a good fighter all you want, but you're only one guy, and you are kind of like asking people to sign up to like a death cause. Like you are asking people to like sign up to go fight somewhere that your previous ancestors all had to give up because it was such a lost cause. And now like giving up like your biggest city because it was such a lost cause, kind of, if dwarfs are giving up something like that and they're not stubborn enough to like to fight for it, it should tell you how much of a lost cause it really was. Because the issue was, so Carrick 8 Peaks, as I've mentioned before, is 8 mountains which are kind of like form this basin where and they have this like massive city. So there's city in the mountain, there's city in the basin, and then there's a city under the ground. And what's happened is, oh my god, we are losing so much money. What's happened is let me just fight this quickly. Is that they've been overrun by Skaven. So there was earthquakes, there was issues, and then suddenly Skaven are everywhere from underneath the city. So Skaven are just running rampant, and they just... The issue with Skaven, right, is like if you can, they can just come in from underneath your city at any time of the day. It's like even if you can deal with Skaven infantry that's gonna show up, right? Even if you can actually deal with the infantry and you can actually deal with the stuff, you still have like Skaven assassins, you know, Eshin assassins that will show up once in a while. You still have all of these problems. Like you can't run a city with Skaven being there. You can try, and they definitely try, but at some point you will eventually get overwhelmed, and they do end up getting overwhelmed. Spoilers. And so you watch them, because as the end time gets in, you know, the Skaven have to win, the world has to progress. It's something that used to be like the Stalingrad style stalemate. You're finally there to watch it crack. You're there to watch the stalemate crumble, and you watch as like, we really need to like start running more money, and we really need to, like, I'm gonna fire this army because like realistically it's not gonna make a difference. You watch the stalemate crumble, and exactly as awful detail as you'd expect from that. Like you So Belagar has a son, right? And he's kind of doing this for his son, like, because he finds it embarrassing that, like, he is a king, right? But he's a king of nothing. He has nothing. There's nothing to live. He has nothing to show for it. Like, he has people that are loyal to him, but he only has like a little piece of Carrick Egg Peaks that he's managed to conquer, and he's surrounded by, you know, the rest of the city is owned by Greenskins, which is embarrassing, and it's owned by Skaven, which is like really embarrassing. And you sit there and you read the Last Stand spoilers. They do die, and you reach this point where he dies. Wheat gets him, and then you watch the last stand of his wife and his kid, and it's like, oh, they're gonna go there, and it's like, yeah, they're gonna go there. They're gonna go there. So the warriors die, and then the Skaven come for the kids, because Skaven either like to eat them or they keep them as slaves, and it's a win-win either way, right? So you watch the last stand of his wife, and you watch the last stand of their kid, who decides to do the brave thing. You know, he puts on his little armor, because of course he's a dwarf child, so he has a little armor, and he's making a stand, and you've got to respect that, right? But it doesn't end well for them. It doesn't end well for them, and maybe it's because I'm a dad now, but like, damn, like the thoughts that he has, like because he kind of asked himself what it was all worth it, because, you know, you have to have this regular thought. Is like, should I have done something else with my life, because I spent 50 years doing this? Should I have sent my kids away? Should I have done like all of these things? Because if he sends his kids away, then he's acknowledging like this is a lost cause, right? But if he doesn't send his kids away, then, like, you know, that's what happens to his kid happens to his kid. Like, there's all these like thoughts you have to ask yourself, and it's like, let's actually have a real fight now. Let's have a proper fight to actually win this. It'll be a good time. But yeah, it is. If you don't like the direction they take with the characters, so if you're attached to these characters and you've been reading them for like 20 years again, as so much of the end times, I think hits differently for me than it does for other people. If you've been reading these characters and you've been looking forward to Belagar taking over his city back, like defeating the enemy and like bringing back glory to all of Dawi kind. Like, if you're looking forward to that book, ooh, I have bad news for you. If you want to read a well-written Last Stand by a bunch of desperate defenders, and you start to see things like you'll recognize, and if you're playing a Total War, you're gonna recognize soon. You start to see things like Storm Fiends show up on the battle. So you see like they first meet a Storm Fiend, and that goes exactly how you'd think that goes, which is to say very badly. And they do deal with one, because the weakness of a Storm Fiend, spoilers, and I really hope they add that to the game somewhat, is like Storm Fiends are at risk of being shot in the back. If you could, so Storm Fiends are two units, technically two things. You have the big muscle. So if you've ever looked at a Storm Fiend, you've seen the big muscle part of the operation. So like, you know, they had the weapons. They were basically Rat Ogre, but like juiced up, right? And then on top of that is what I'm gonna call the brains of the operation. So if you ever look at a Storm Fiend model and you look like behind the Storm Fiend model, you'll notice that there's a little rat like as a backpack. That is literally the brains of the operation. They do the thinking, they do all that. So the weakness of a Storm Fiend is that it gets shot in the back, because it runs in a situation where the brain of the operation, as I mentioned before, is the one kind of holding the whole show together. Like, the brain is the one that like is running the show, is the one that like keeps it calm, makes it obedient. So if you can shoot the brain, what's gonna happen is that Rat Ogre is gonna go damn wild on you. You're gonna lose control of like a pretty massive piece, and it becomes an issue for. How did that guy die? I don't know. Let me fight the front line here. Let me get my guns. All need to fire on Sail. If I can't kill Sail, we're doomed. Mate, Sail's in range. We need to shoot. I don't think we're gonna have a lot of. Sail is tough as nails, right? It's like 20% missile, 25% missile resistance, and then 20% ward save on top of. Oh my god. Okay. Maybe I should have added a bit more defenses here. Let's really... Now, let's get... Lord of Change is a terrible melee unit. So let's hope that they stay there. But we're getting defeated on this side. Let's hope that it goes better on this side. Oh, we're actually getting some good hits in. We're getting some... Oh. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Let's shoot Sail. He can't get up on the wall. These can, though, so when they get too close, we're gonna have to stop shooting. I'd call that a pretty big success. All the guns need to get off the wall. Ah, damn it. Yeah, we walked into that, didn't we? Let's readjust positions. So we need to find another opportunity to get some good hits on Sail because we can kill him. We might want to open the gate, actually. We might want to make a risky play. I think I'm going to open the gate to Sail and hopefully bait him into the city. If I can bait him into the city alone, we can definitely shoot him and then checkmate. How are we doing on this side? My delaying tactics are not going well. I wouldn't want to be a soldier on that front. Let's be honest. That's not the front I'd want to be on. Let me just build some towers just to delay. Ow. Did they already break the gate? Yeah, wow, they did. Oh, yeah, that's impressive. I kind of thought it would take them a bit longer. Let's get into very large killing range. All guns, focus fire on Sail. If I can kill Sail, it was worth it. It was worth it. I don't think I'm going to win this fight. I think they do overpower me. But if I can kill Sail, absolutely worth it. Let me try to readjust my archers out of the way. Retreat. We're gonna shoot Sail. We just need that's the plan, right? We just need to line them up. I think we are blocking my line of sight somewhat. So maybe I need oh, that's gonna hurt. Move, 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 move. Not really. There's 2 known Ironsides that are still shooting. I get a feeling this is not gonna end well for my men. But we definitely had a good crack at killing him. He is a tough cookie. The fact that he gets regeneration is disgusting. I'm not saying it's bad. Like, it's good to have a legendary lord, because like the cafe lords can get regeneration, right? And they're pretty much caster lords. But like, damn, he's definitely tough, and you definitely feel it. We can do this. We can do this. And the thing is, because all of his resistances are both physical and like missile resistance and war, we got him. We got Sail. That was worth it. If we can just make sure... Yeah, he's dead. Good. Run. Run, 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 run. Oh, I'm not sure we want to run because the Chimeras will get us. Actually, no. We want to stay and fight. There's no real benefit to leaving. For better or worse, we are basically going to die here. I'm going to be honest. I can accept that. We just need to stand best as we can. We killing these guys pretty good. We have 8 great swords. Okay. I don't know where they are. There's 3 great swords. 4, 5. Oh, they just multiplied out of nowhere. They were not there a second ago. Yeah, let's just keep fighting our last stand here. We got Sail, so that was probably worth fighting, because otherwise he was going to last a while. Let me just keep shooting into the ranks here. Where's my guard? Spearman. Let me try to retreat the... Man, try to just fight the last stand here. Once again, the more value we get from fighting half the army, we're not killing the rest of the army. There are units here that we are not dealing. Speaking of units we are not dealing with, ladies and gentlemen, they are here, and we are out of time. But we got Sail. We got Sail, and I'm happy with that result. At least I don't have to pay for this army anymore, right? Now, we have Volkmar and his Pistoliers running rampant on the other side, so we're going to be able to stabilize this situation. This is not the end of the world. But, hey, we killed Sail. So, that's a lot of their power gone. Now, those Chimeras are really nasty. They are really small. And as I've always said, like, having a really small deadly unit is a lot worse than having a big one. Because... damn, they fight, so there's less, when they jump into a melee unit, there's less entities fighting them, and when they get shot at, they're way smaller to shoot, so it's like, ooh, that's a tough one. That's a tough cookie. So we've killed 2 units, one of which being Sail. I'd consider that a mission success. We do lose a whole army to achieve that result, and he'll probably come back, but mission success. It was a win. And they had Bearstruck here too, but Bearstruck was fighting the garrison. I can't safe. No, it's a trash stack. So honestly, I'm gonna risk getting but you know what? We're gonna actually push this way. I'm just gonna go deal with sail. We're gonna ignore that sail is in my lines. We're gonna ignore that sail hurts. We are going to. That is a lot of single entities. Look at this army, folks. That is quite the army. The good news is we have Gelt. So checkmate, GG, we've won. And we have Gotrek and Felix. So also checkmate, GG, we have won. That is fine. This is gonna be a good time. I think we want, as usual, we want most of the units to stay in a corner. And we want Gelt to like probably get chased around by chimeras. Realistically, that's most likely what's gonna happen. But I can final transmutation a bunch of them at a time. And then those like slower white like ice dragons, ice worms, whatever they are, will definitely stabilize that too. That is the weirdest starting location ever. I mean, there's a case for it, right? But okay, if you're gonna start there, then I'm gonna start over here. Like we will fight if it comes to it, but ideally we just want a wizard spam. Because most of their units are flying, so it's not like I can just god trick a bunch of them. Where are the chimeras? The chimeras are the bigger problem. I think their speed is 94 compared to the 99 of the Chaos Frostra. Honestly, they're both a problem then. No real difference. Let's just cast on one of them and rely on the fact that I have 120 speed. So checkmate worms. And those lizards still exist, but I'm not convinced they're that dangerous. I feel like they're cool, right? Like it's unique. But I don't feel like they do that much. Okay, that's gonna be a good cast. I need to like make sure all the flyers follow me. But yeah, the worms, I don't feel like, at least against a single entity, that they are technically an artillery piece, right? And they don't have that, so I'm glad they do. I just don't feel like it's doing that much. So that was a very solid amount of damage. How much did we do there? Yeah, I let 3,000 gold damage in one cast. Is definitely a good result. That one unit chasing me is going to be annoying. I kind of want them all to chase me. I'm going to cast there. That one guy's following me. Oh, didn't mean to do that. I just need to cast value cast. Doesn't really matter. I'm gonna melt this whole army, right? It's just like. Let's be quick about it. That one thing is not letting go. Because whenever I have to stop to cast, it's gonna kill me. So I need to be careful. Alright, that was a solid damage. Very nice. Let's force the other thing that's following me into it. And we've killed their wizard in one cast? No, not quite, but we definitely broke him in one cast, so I'd consider that a win. Yeah, he's done. Let's be careful, because... So, the other advantage that I was saying about Elspeth being better in Gelt's army than him is that Elspeth's on a dragon, right? So, in terms of, like, your melee Unga Bunga potential, like, she's on a dragon. She's not quite as fast. That was a bit of a waste. She's not quite as fast as Gelt, obviously. But she has regeneration, and she's on a dragon. So, like, if somebody wants to come melee me, I don't have to necessarily run. I can if I want to, right? Like, if it's not good and I'm gonna get pinned down. But if I want to stand and fight, you can do a lot worse than a Carmine Dragon. So you combine those two things and it's pretty good. Now let me slaughter these dragons again. Let me spread out a little bit. There we go, that was a solid damage, and that thing's coming after me as usual. No, go away, go away, go away, go away, go away. Remember, charge speed is not the same. If you ever feel like a unit is speeding up as it gets closer to you, it's because it entered its charge speed animation. So what that means for you is that units have two different speeds. They have the speed that they get when they're just like fighting normally, and then they have the like, I'm about to hit him, and they will go faster. So yeah, if you ever feel like, okay, that they weren't supposed to be able to catch up in me, but it did, that's what happened effectively. You just have to watch out of that. Like, some units are really fast on the charge, and you'll get caught out. Now we are going to take those Hellblasters and we're going to shoot that Giant. Giant's always weak to getting shot. They're very good, right? If you're like, there's a lot of units that are very good in a straight up one-on-one El Mano fight. but they are less good in what is like the reality of the battle, which is, let me just cast something else to change targets. But they're not very good in what I'm going to call like real combat, where like other units are going to step into the fight, because they don't perform so good in there we go. Let me just kill everything here. They don't perform so good, sorry, in getting shot. And obviously, if you're playing an actual battle in this game, there's a lot of units that are just going to shoot you that are not the unit you're fighting. So they take a lot more damage than you'd think. Let me just do that. Let me just Death Wizard on something. It doesn't really matter what. Okay, there's a few units in here. And then let me heal magic all over. Let me just heal magic all over them. What can I shoot? Let me just melee something. I think my units are not engaging in melee. Where's Gotrek? Let me turn on skirmish mode for various units. Okay, you. Here. Cast. Oh, the worm just jumped. It's neat. I'm saying it's a neat unit. I'm not convinced it's that impactful. Like it's one of those, like, it looks like it's doing a lot, but I don't think it actually is. But it's cool. Let me put some physical resistance on her just to make sure that she makes it out of that, you know? We're definitely hurting a lot of units with that cast. Where is my Death Wizard? He can do that kill. There we go, that's very nice. We are gonna Fate Abjuna these. Just execute everything. You have a cast for every occasion, right? It's just a question of like finding the right wizard with the right repertoire. Speaking of which, we are fighting when we are not meant to be fighting. You go fight something. We just need to wait a few seconds and we are gonna end up fighting that. We end up fighting this. And then we end up taking a Death Wizard and we Spirit Leech this. It's not even worth it, but you know what, I'll do it anyways because it's fun. Let's just do that. Let's kill it. And let's just cast again. There we go, we're gonna win this relatively cleanly. I've had Felix do pretty much nothing probably the whole fight. Now, the issue with the worms, which I would find to be a deal breaker, is like the worm has all of the negatives of demons. So like when it breaks, it's gone, right? But it has none of the benefits. Hey Tarny, how you doing? Good morning. Or good evening for you, good morning for me. We're just deleting. You run into that single entity issue that single lord issue where you can kill the unit, but you actually have to do it manually. That's the issue with like doom stacks, individual lord doom stacks. Is like, I don't think there's any one unit doom stack that auto resolves correctly, which is a good thing when you're fighting against Vlad, because you don't want the AI to calculate Vlad correctly, but it's a bad thing when you're the one trying to do the one unit doom stack. So I value a doom stack personally that like can kill a blob fast. Because if you can kill, like, once again, as I mentioned, like, if you're fighting Gorak, Gorak will win. Gorak will kill an army on his own, unga bunga, one clubbing at a time. But as I mentioned, it is one clubbing at a time, and you will feel that one clubbing at a time. Because he will individually kill every single unit in that army. Which is not great. It's not wonderful. Flame turn off region. Yeah, that's a good one too. And then like, but yeah, you want, obviously Nemesis Crown really helps that, because Nemesis Crowns allows you to like make any lord. So if you have a duelist lord, like, Malice Darkblade can suddenly become an anti-blob lord because, you get a Nemesis Crown, but that's technically cheating. Also, I don't have easy access to a Nemesis Crown like a lot of people do. But yeah. Like, you want a lord that can deal with the blob, and you want, because honestly, the blob is more important than dealing with like the one or two legendary lords. Because legendary lords, like, Yeah, Warpfire throwers are great. So the advantage of Warpfire throwers in the Skaven roster is they're the only Skaven unit in the entire damn roster that actually like auto resolves well. Let me put on some more, because they actually like they have high armor and they have high missile damage, which are the, you know, the two things the AI looks for. So it's a surprisingly effective unit even in Skaven, because obviously, you know, in Skaven you're used to like all of your units suck an auto resolve, but the Warpfire throw actually does a good job. I love it's such an underrated unit inside of its faction. Now, do I own this settlement or do I want to give it? Yeah, I own the whole province. Okay, good. Now, once again, I want to keep Cafe alive, but I don't want to give them more than they have to. He's making a bit of a comeback because the AI is cheating its butt off. Look at it, it's just like, I own like 2 cities, both of them minor. I'm gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4 armies. Because of course you can afford 4 armies on 2 minor settlements. Of course you can. What's his face? He's running problems. He's a big problem for me still. But we are kind of ignoring him, and I'm gonna hold on to the bamboo crossing, where I will make a glorious last stand if I have to make sure that they don't come south. If he comes and destroys my lands up north, while I destroy his lands up north, that seems like a win-win to me. Ideally, I'm gonna go get those forts and I'll hold the forts. That's the plan. But yeah. I don't really know what I'm gonna build there, and I don't have the money to build anything there right now. Let me see. So I have a lot of points. Is there a lore of magic that I haven't really unlocked the use for? No, there's this, which gives me cheaper spirit leech. I want that, and I go shove that onto my spirit leeching wizard for now, but you really want to go shove that onto Elspeth later. Because that makes my spirit leeches 1 mana, right? 2 mana. 2 mana for a spirit leech, which gives you 2.5 mana. So effectively, I have infinite mana. And once again, Elspeth can run whatchamacallit, Purple Sun really cheap. So on top of all of the discounts you get, you can just it makes Elspeth the best wizard in Gelt, and I'm looking forward to confederating her. We don't quite have the power to be confederating anything right now because we are kind of getting murdered by a bunch of Skaven slaves. Part of me wants to fight this, but I don't think I can like these single entities are going to be the problem. They're just going to like I don't think I can deal with them very well, and they're going to just blast me with lightning. If it was just like the Skaven slaves versus me, I'd probably stand and fight there a little bit, but I don't think I win that. I could probably inflict horrific losses, right? I really could, but just not quite enough. Zhang Shi has been defeated. Once again, well, at some point I'll turn around with Gelt and I'll kill him. But for now, I just want to go and like try to take the fort. I just want to keep moving up north. I'd rather do that. Hey, look at that. Vampire's back. I need to go kill Eshin. Actually, change of plan. We are going to go kill Eshin. So we are actually going to go down and deal with it. Because killing one enemy and making sure that he's permanently dead is better than just like going to fight something else. It's always better to make sure that the enemy you are fighting now is permanent dead, because like you can think, oh, I left him on 1 settlement, right? But the AI doesn't believe in human restrictions. It's like, you left me with 1 settlement, as you can see with like Yonbo here is like, that means I can spawn 16 armies. So it is just better to like permanently wipe out enemies. Oh, hi. I'm in Force March. I think that is a toad dragon. They can hire toad dragons? That's kind of cool. I wonder if that's a an ally unit or he just straight up has a toad dragon. I don't play Norska enough to know whether he's like supposed to have a toad dragon. But they have a toad dragon. I am not looking forward to having to kill a toad dragon. You get them from them. Oh, they're rework. Yeah, I need to play new Norska. The other thing that I need to play is I bought because I'm not a big Satan worshipper, so I have 100% of the game without ever owning Champions of Chaos and without owning that. So I bought Champions of Chaos and I bought Tamarcon. So I'm actually probably gonna do a Tamarcon run at some point after this like run that I'm doing right now, and I'm looking forward to trying him out. But then afterwards, I should probably try like, you know what? I am pretty sure that I can kill it with those 2 units. So I don't think this is an entirely incorrect result, but I still feel like it's a little bit generous. I still feel like decisive victory is not quite the result I would get simply because of like their 1 or 2 big annoying units. But also, why is the AI just running in to die? I'm not necessarily complaining right now, but it is annoying that on very hard difficulty, the AI will suicide charge into me. Like, it shouldn't do that. It does. And you're just gonna live with it, you know? But it shouldn't do that. It is kind of frustrating that it will just charge. I'm glad I managed to auto-resolve some Skaven. Are they dead? Is that the end of... No, there's more. We are not quite dead. Where is my hero that just came back? Ah. Hello, Jork. That is definitely a name, Jork. Get in the army, Jork. So yeah, I'm looking forward to trying Tamarcon. Because I hear, you know, anyone who like has ever touched Chaos anything and likes to, and like has tried him has always spoken really well of Tamarcon. And so it'll definitely be like armor piercing damage plus free for Lord's armor. That probably helps. Once again, we are running the trash stack, ladies and gentlemen. These are not good units. I am not claiming they are good units, but I like to run the Doom stack. Am I suffering from my stubbornness? Absolutely, but it's not the first time, so it's okay. I like to be stubborn about some things. Yeah, so Gelt has 3 more points. What am I spending my last free Gelt points in? We are gonna do... I don't really need Lightning Strike. They updated? Oh, that's pretty cool. Like, yeah, Old World. I think I might... Maybe I will play him on Old World. What worries me about playing on Old World for a stream, right, is there's going to be a lot of downtime during turns. But, you know, I did do it once, but maybe I should try him on Old World. Because I think, like, from what I understand, Tamakon's big issue is when you start off is, what's his face? Kolek. Kolek murders you, right? So, maybe not having to deal with Kolek would be good. And yeah, I can just go unga bunga around the world, I agree. But yeah, I hear that Kolek is a huge problem for you early. It's like, in theory, you should be able to win because, you know, you can recruit mass units, right, at Nurgle. But even if you do that, you still lose. Ouch. Okay, that can't be good. I get the feeling that hiring anything here is a waste of time. Nah, it'll take me 3 turns. Maybe if I'd done it right at the start when he just spawned in, maybe I could have built up the walls in time and just been petty about it. Because, like, a wizard stack, you can actually kind of beat it, right? Especially because he doesn't get any of his fancy units, because he's just recruiting zombies and stuff. But the wizard itself is more the problem. Ah, finally. Is that the last one? Am I dealing with Skaven? Are they done? Can I just not have to fight him ever again? No, I think they own Celestial Mountain. I think I have to take out Celestial Mountain. Then Ashen is done, and we can continue our... Yeah, Crimgor... No, I know where he starts, because I've played a... I like to play a Chaos Tour, so I know vaguely where he starts. But, like, I'm surprised that you do, like, have to fight Kolek early. I would have thought, you know, you're both, like, Chaos homies, you know? Wait, there we go. Clan Ashen is dead. Clan Ashen is dead. Ah, that is music to my ears. We don't have to deal with that anymore. Let me, yeah, Lethal Romancers. Growth plus 10. Is the joke that he has an STD? Because, like, the joke is obviously that he's, like, sleeping around, like, and the people he's, like, his love interests tend to die, right? But at the same time, feels like an STD joke. I think I'm stealing that joke from somewhere. I think I saw that one on YouTube once. I'm not entirely sure I came up with that on my own. But, like, that's the thing. Like, okay, so for those of you who don't know, Felix ends up... They kind of had a weird direction with Felix where, like, they had a very abrupt change in his, like, story direction. So, they were fighting a Castle Reiksguard, and they help out with a siege against Kemmler and Krell. And during that siege, his wife gets really, really like sick, and like like the person who becomes his wife becomes really, really sick, and the last thing they end up on is like, oh, we need to stay near Gotrek because Gotrek's magic axe will help heal my wife. So that was like the point you end on in the story. And then all of a sudden in the next book, because it's like an end times book and they need to like jump in time and they need to like adjust the story a little bit, it's like, he's been away from Gotrek for like years at that point and she's still sick. So it's a little bit of an abrupt like change what happens then. I'm not entirely sure why they decided to do it that way, but they did it that way. And the like little slightly controversial part about all of this is like, his wife is someone he literally saved as a child, and it's like, I'm not sure about that writing decision. Like, you understand why character X would like character Y, because they are both like the fighting type, they are both outdoors type, they're adventurer types, they're all of that. But like, did it have to be someone he knew as a kid? It leads to some awkward questions, you know? Because like, so Felix lives a lot longer than his like mortal lifespan, right? Because he stays next to, once again, spoilers, Gotrik's axe. Gotrek axe, I'm gonna lift my hand while my hand is up. If you don't want to listen to the spoilers, don't listen while my hand is up. So Gotrek axe is one of the axes of Grimnir. It's one of the pair that is held by the a dwarf hiking, which is funny because the dwarf hiking version is like way weaker than what Gotrek's does. But it has a lot of magical power, and because of that, it helped preserve Felix. Which is a good reason why Felix is around for so many books. Felix, you know, because like in world time, Felix has been kicking around for like I just auto-resolved that. I don't feel like I deserve that, but I'm not complaining. Am I on very hard? I am on very hard, very hard, very hard. I'm not complaining. But okay. Yeah, the AI just is bum rushing into settlements and it's kind of annoying. So because of that, yeah, once again, making his wife someone he saved as a kid, it didn't have to be like, you could have written the exact same character and it'd be perfectly valid that he likes this character. Because like, you can understand why this character would like that. It's just like, did it have to be a child? Like someone he knew as a kid? Like it adds like unnecessary moral question to the issue. It's like, it didn't need to be there. You didn't have to write that. Like I think they liked the like, I think they had the like, oh, we're tying it into an older adventure without like really thinking through the consequences of it. At least that's my personal take. At least that's what I hope is my take. So make it, yeah. I am really turning this around. Like, yeah, I really stabilized this. Things are looking up now. We are gonna deal with Dolgan, and then we can finally deal with that. Ideally, I want to confederate Elspeth before I betray my human allies, my cafe and allies, because I want to double farm him. I want to farm him on Gelt, and I want to farm Yonbo with Elspeth before I permanently kill him. So ideally, I want to give them a little bit of land, but right now they have enough land that they'll definitely stick around. I don't need to give them too much land to be able to farm him. So I need to I'm now racing with Cafe to regain all of the land, and we are definitely going to stabilize Cafe. And then another thing that I'm going to go get is I'm going to go get Kugaf starting isles, because the Kugaf, is it a peninsula? I don't think it's a peninsula, but the Kugaf Islands, right, are really good because it's like 4 ports, right? And it's such a good economic zone, and it's relatively isolated. I know that now there's technically Aislinn. So if you're Kugaf, it's actually probably more annoying than it used to be, because I don't know where AI Aislinn moves towards. Because, you know, most legendary lords, you know, have a path that they'll stick to in the early game. So for example, this is going to be a little slow, but I feel like I can just Winds of Magic the hell out of this. But like, for example, Kazrak One Eye will always path his way down into Altdorf and die. He will do this every single time. You can bet on it. You can rely on that. It's gonna happen. So I wonder where AI Aislinn does, because the AI does use the water paths. I kind of didn't expect that they would. Honestly, if you'd asked me, I would have said no, they don't. But they do use the water path. So he can technically go to a lot of places. But does he? I don't know. I don't know. It'll be interesting to find out. There's a lot of like patterns of behavior that I need to learn because like knowing the patterns of behavior is really good for like making a guide, right? Because if you can like, okay, on turn 5, you have to expect Tikala to be about here. It helps like you get your stuff correct. I think I outrange him, so what I want to do is I'm just gonna shoot at them. I have a few shooty lords, and keeps most of his army there, and then I can just stand there. Now, they do have a few flyers that I have to worry about, so let's just keep doing. Wizard gang. Just shoot. Gelt. Gelt, please do your thing. There we go. Wizard gang, first cast. The wizard is out of action now. I think we're gonna have our various melee lords get up on the wall. And let's shoot down the... let's fight the gate. Wizard gang, represent. Ah, interesting. Well, then I might want to go conquer. The issue is, like, obviously there's a bit of a diplomacy issue with me going to conquer a high elf city. Because, like, I used to, like, it was worth it. Like, any faction starting in this part of the world, it was worth it to just send an army to go quickly capture those islands. And then you either disband or you move the army to go do something else. But if you just capture the islands quickly, you once again, you had a very safe money province for life. Anyone who got those islands, those islands there, the Elven Islands, right, was running this like very safe period of time because like no one would ever come to you because the AI doesn't tend to go there. Like technically they can. If you declare war on them, the AI technically will go towards you, but they didn't really do it. Should I be using my other wizards? There we go. We've deleted the wizard. Let me go fight. Let me see how this guy fights against a chimera. Alright, it's a half beat up chimera, but I'm actually kind of curious. Because some things will perform really well in melee better than you'd think, and then other stuff will just die embarrassingly. Well, it turns out we're not doing that. Hey, Felix, Gotrek. I hate this map. This is such an awful map to like see what's going on. Is that a problem? You know what? I have an idea. Shoot that. Fight. We are gonna fight here. Anyway, we have a view of what's going on. Okay, someone's fighting. Anyway, I think I'll do. That's a good one. How are we doing over here? Okay, she is fighting. She has the melee stats, I think, to hold him off now. Wait, should we get in the city with you? I feel like we don't need to. I think he's got a pretty clean shot. I just need to keep an eye on health bars and heal up when I need to. I think we're doing good. I think we're just blendering down. Okay, we are actually taking damage. Where is my healing wizard? Can I get a really incredibly cheap regrowth? That is like a 4 mana regrowth at base level. Because he gets a special item, right? And he gets, and he obviously gets the magic discount. So you combine those two things, and you're getting some really cheap regrowths. I'm not complaining. Now, can I cast? I think that means I think we can. I think we can. It's not going to be the cleanest cast I ever have, but I don't really care. I have infinite magic. Have I mentioned that I have infinite magic? Yeah, you have to watch out. It kind of clips with the bridge. Once again, this is an incredible map to defend because, you know, a lot of cafe units are bow units, right? So if the AI is coming through the middle, what you want to do ideally is just position archers here, here, and here. And you can just rain fire on them as they come in. And then you hold them there with some, like, spearmen. And you can shoot them from this bridge over. And you just run this, like, incredibly safe defense. Let me just do another one of these. Can that thing leave, please? Let me spirit leech it. Okay, let me regrowth again to heal Gelt. Not even regrowth the other one, but either way. We're winning. That's advancement. I hate the camera on this map. Let's go. I'm spending more time fighting with the camera than I am with the enemy. Ironic. Let's keep moving up. We have more people to slaughter. I'm gonna Fate Abjuna, one of their cavalry. Completely excessive. But hey, it'll do the job. We are absolutely gonna kill that. All of you, move up. I have the better camera mod. I am running better camera mod. This is with better camera mod. I think you're undermining your point a little bit. It still does this kind of fuckery. You'd be surprised. We are gonna run what looks like, I'm gonna call that a relatively juicy Flaming Skull. Technically, I could probably bounce it back and forwards here, but I think this will do the job. Where's my Fire Wizard? Here he is, he's moving up. Let's go heal. Let's go here, Gelt. No, that is a dumb cast. Nah, that's a better cast. We cancelled. I hate that it cancels. I hate that, like, you can't cast and activate an ability. That it's mutually exclusive. It shouldn't be. I don't really see the reason it needs to be. We are gonna Purple Sun. Completely excessively overkill right there, just because we can. I think at this point it's just like blowing your magic to kill enemy faster is worth it. Where is... Why are you not moving? Keep moving. Let's go. Oh, we got something. That's something fancier than normal. Let's murder them anyways. There you go, they're dead now. I mean, accusation is such a good... It's the only reason to hire them, but it's a pretty good reason as reasons go. Like, it really does do more than you'd think. Like, against like the reason you want to run it is your Vlad. Running accusation on Vlad, it slows them and makes them like much weaker to your missiles, and then from there you just like get you just light them up. That's the 1-2 like punch, and the reason you hire a Witch Hunter. Because apart from that, they don't perform real good, but you do also want them for the items. Now that they made items a lot rarer, getting like one for the items is really getting that value early game, more than you'd think. Now, can we break yet, please? There we go, that's deleted. Let me just cast here. Okay. Let's continue. I think we've reached the point where this is too safe. I think in a few minutes we're gonna need to like focus on, because I don't want to do this stream more than today. I think we're good. 2 seconds. I need to answer one message. My wife wants to know if she can open a gift for my son. Yeah, go for it. Yeah. Christmas doesn't really mean much to him now. I think like next year I'll actually care about like opening things at Christmas or not. But I was already a hypocrite. I opened one of his gifts early. He's got this little like, so I bought him because I found this, I used to have it as a kid. So I found this like train set, right? So like, you know, those wooden trains, you build the tracks and you can push your train around and all of that. And it's like, that's cool and all. The issue is he's a little bit too young to do it himself. Right now he will Godzilla a train, he'll grab it and he'll like mess up the rails. So what I did is I found him a little electric locomotive. So now he can like fully, like he can watch, from like, you know, his playpen, he can watch the train go by and it really gets his attention and he loves it. So I'm really happy with that. But I was almost as impatient as he was to do it. So I might have opened it a little bit early. And not very Christmassy, you know? So... And I wish it was an even better camera mod. There's a lot of mods, but I'm like, I wish this was better. I want a better AI mod. You wanna program that for me, Tarny? You wanna give me a better AI? No, I look. I know that they do have block army, but I forget. I forget you can use heroes in that way. This is not like, once again, this is not like Rome 2 or something where you actually do remember that your heroes can do other things. In this game, your hero exists to be an army support much more than they exist to be a map support. I think it's the fact that they can be an army support that makes you feel. Here's gonna be a good fight though. Sail's back. That's annoying. Okay, we got the steam tank, so I can now physically hire a steam tank battalion. I don't think I can physically afford a steam tank battalion quite yet, but I can definitely hire one. So that will be good. But yeah, Christmas is not really a concept for him yet that I'm particularly caring about. At some point I will. At some point we're gonna treat Christmas the same way like my parents treated Christmas. Is like you don't ask for Christmas gifts a month before, and like you make a big deal out of it. My kid's gonna believe Santa is real, like I did. I think I believed it until I was 11, until my parents had to break it to me. I was too trusting. But it's good memories. Christmas is good memories, so I'm looking forward to doing the same with him. So, my Volkmar Corps is coming in from this direction. My Gelt battalion is going to do the same thing. Yeah, I agree with you, we are really turning this around. And then once we stabilize the area, we are going to go kill... We're going to go kill Iron Hands. To give us something to kill. So I think we'll split up the army. So most of the... No, we don't want to entirely split up the army because you do want the other wizards with Gelt to act as power boosters, you know, because he gets more magic power because there's other wizards in his army. So technically, if I'm building the best Gelt, I still want the other stuff. But it doesn't really feel like a doom stack if he needs like 16 other units in the army. So maybe I should just run him with like Ulrika, which is technically a wizard for the map movement. And that's about it. Oh, you want peace? Nah. Screw that. No peace. Ooh. Do I get a settlement? I do get a settlement. This is gonna be good. I don't think Gotrek is quite at Unga Bunga Sail level of power. I don't think we can quite solo sail. I want to solo sail. Because it's really funny when like the midget murders something, right? I just don't think we are quite that powerful yet. I think we're definitely gonna run a gate defense because I don't feel the need to like hide everything at the back and magic them. If they want to fight me, I'll fight them. Is basically my perspective on this one. But let's make it work. So I hate when the AI does that. You know what? Ladies and gentlemen, which one has sail? This one has sail? Okay. You there. Nice knowing you all. That's a lot of the flyers though. Okay, so Gelt is going with the Doom Battalion. And you guys can actually run the real fight. I feel bad letting them die, but not bad enough not to do it. Alright, she's on a horse, so Ulrich I can't get up on the wall, that's annoying. Now, you two. At the gate, we'll wait. He waits as well. He can get up on the wall, we just need a little space for him. Little, dwarf joke. Not quite. And then we'll take that, and then you can just position... There we go. Well, I think I can ignore that wall most of the time. I don't think Sail... I mean, maybe he can murder like all of my units without me paying attention. Like he probably will murder some of the spearmen, but I don't really care about the spearmen. I'm such a good human being. Yeah, as I said, he's gonna bully the spearmen a bit. That's fine. Let me go get 2 winds of magic for Overcast. Yeah, you know what? Let me just go get his attention. We do need a retreat though. I can't. Yeah, it was nice knowing you all. I had a guy, I did a multiplayer campaign once, and I had a guy who would insist, so he would take the village army. So the village starts with like those Zeech units on their little hoverboard things, and he would insist on having to manually fight every single starting fight for his optimal run, because I think he was like cheesing with like a smaller army than he needed to, and he would use the hoverboard guys to like push people off the walls, which would insta-kill them, and he would just do that over and over again, and he would insist that I'd not play. As you can imagine, I didn't like... I didn't keep playing that campaign, it was not worth it. But, yeah. So is a Christmas the same? Depends, like, Christmas is not a huge thing, because, you know, there's not a majority of Christmas, and I think, like, for just, if you are doing, like, Christian... I'm not, like, I'm marginally Christian, right? But, like, I'm mostly just on, like, I like Christmas. I'm like I like Christmas American more than I like anything else, really. I like the idea of Christmas, you know, detached from anything else these days. Kind of like a lot of Christianity. So yeah, I like, so like, it is kind of just doing its own thing. It's not specifically tied to anything. And there's a lot of Christmas, but like, New Year's is a bigger thing in Japan than like Christmas is. New Year's is actually a pretty, like, big deal in Japan. They treat it very seriously. But I'm not, like, obviously, that's not as exciting for him, because there's not much benefit out of it for him. We are just getting jumped up on the walls. We're just gonna intercept. I don't want to fight that for... Then I need to go deal with the fact that, like, I'm getting invaded over there, so if I don't go and deal with that, at some point they're just gonna capture the point. So, yeah, we lost the army over here. We need to go back there and deal with that. How are we doing over here? Sail is sailing, very sailingly. We need to stop. 26 shots? No, we can afford to shoot. I am gonna get on the wall and fight you, though. So. Where is Gelt? For a second I thought he was dead. I was like, where is Gelt? Because I clicked him in this direction, and I see this, like, fat stack of flyers, and I was like, oh no, did he die? Did he die because I wasn't paying attention? Because they could easily kill him. You need to, I wish they had, that's a quality of, as much as I hate skirmish mode, right? They need to add skirmish mode for wizards. You should be able to tell your wizard, you should be able to, like, just give your wizard, do not get in melee. Like, that should be something you can tell a wizard to do. Yeah, it doesn't quite work that way. So, let's, accusation sail. As I said before, let's accusation him, and let's get some shots off on sail. And you... Oh, I realize I don't actually need to worry about ammunition because I have the reloading here. Oh my god, ow. Let's heal that back up. Ow. Run, 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 run. And then we are going to go... We're gonna go heal Gelt. Oh, speaking of healing Gelt... How are we doing? How are we doing? Run, 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 run. Speaking of healing Gelt, oh my god, I'm glad I paid attention. Should I boost his armor? I probably should. Where is that? Where is that? There we go, we're healing. We survive. We survive my own inattention. I think I'm a bigger enemy to myself than they are. Yeah, we're good, we're good. Let's do some boosts. Yeah, we're holding. Speaking of which, let's get back to the mass slaughter of units. And then let's heal this guy. So he's not doing... What is he fighting? Marauder Champion's great weapons is enough to threaten a level 50 here. Wow, okay. Ow, 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 ow. Can you please not get into melee? Okay, we are gonna... We're retreating. I'm just healing, desperately healing everything here. Infinite magical potential and the inability to use it. So, let's just do that here. Oh, they have, oh, look at that. You know what, let's be excessive. No, I'm timing that badly. Let's be excessive. There we go. Is that completely overkill? Absolutely. Was it? And is that even going to kill them? Probably not. But it's fun. So, let me get this guy off the wall. Let me bog down the champions and other things. Can I hit I don't think I can hit them on a wall too good. I can do this though. Alright, so. You. Over here. Get to the point. You over here, get to the point. You over here, get to the point. Dwarf hero, refill Ulrika's ammo. And let's go make a stand. Let's get the cafe-ins to like hold the point. We have Gelt. Gelt's back, mostly magicked up. That did not do so much. Wow, it lasted a while though. That's surprising. I never really... Flamestorm is not like... I think Flaming Skull is the better option for like I need to kill a blob. So I never really use Firestorm that much, but it's kind of interesting to see it like last so long. Let's not risk various wizards. Let me keep healing up various units. Yeah, let's retreat. Let's retreat. We probably want to land. Might be a safe call. Oh, we are kind of isolated over here. We have nothing to deal with them when if they jump me. Does she have like... Oh, I don't have the slightest spell for her. Where is my... That's Lord of Change. Okay, I don't have to be too worried about that. I do have to be worried about this, but I can fight that with him. Okay, so the customs around Japan are pretty like standard. I don't think there's anything too unusual. Like, I mean that I know of, but the reality is once again, like I'm just doing Christmas like as a family thing. So I'm not the best place to know if there's like maybe there's like a wider difference, right? But I to answer your question, coming back to it, I don't really know. To be entirely honest. There we go, that's one problem dealt with. I can go melee that. Gelt, you don't need to be here. Technically I'm having... look, I am so unconcerned about a Lord of... Okay. Maybe I need to be No, I just completely miscast that in a random spot. Maybe I do need to be concerned a little bit, right? But like, a Lord of Change is so unthreatening for a greater demon and its melee potential that it's like... okay. That didn't do much. That was underwhelming. You know what? You can go fight that. There we go. Lord of Change is dead. What am I gonna fight you with? So you, go fight that. And then I can shoot him. There we go. I think, look, we've reached the point where the battles are easily winnable. So let's now go once again. Let's go focus on our mission statement, which is building the. So we are gonna go and kill. Okay, they're actually getting to the point. It doesn't matter. They can't get to the second point without taking the first point. So I'm not sure what the AI is really up to there. But let's go and finally conquer. Oh, they do actually have one big monster. I didn't actually realize they still would have a single entity. Okay, so let's go and get all the pieces we need, and let's go build that Gelt we've been working towards. Because that's kind of the, you know, that's kind of the whole point of this operation, right? It's like we are here to build best Gelt. So there's a few lords we need to kill. We need to start our grand adventure. Like, if I wanted to be efficient about it, I'd probably put a few steam tanks in the army for auto-resolving reasons. But that feels like an expensive of what's basically a world tour. Because, like, I don't need anything to get the raw value out of it. Because the reality is, like, he's not threatened by anything. There's nothing that threatens my army. Let me heal Gotrek. How are we doing here? So, you, go fight that. And then, where is the Fire Wizard? Let's be overkill about these things. There we go. As I said. A bit excessive in the best way. And let's make sure that I have the physical resistance online. There we go. That's good. We can also have you go assist. That's good. We have a Jabberslife. Okay. Problem sorted. Problem sorted. Oh wait, they've captured that point. It doesn't matter. They're kind of over here now. I probably should heal this army up before. I mean, to make sure not to end the battle too quickly. Let me just overcast that, and let me keep healing when I can. Gotrek can deal with the... Yeah. Jabber slicing. He's kind of jumping. And it makes him a pretty good combatant. Like, it's the same with like the Tomb King Scorpion. I forget the name of it exactly, but like the Tomb King Scorpion like actually fights much better than his stats would make you believe, because the advantage of the Tomb King Scorpion is that they the Tomb King Scorpion like bounces around. Its animations are very jumpy. So because of that, right, it performs a lot better in melee than you'd think against infantry, because it like the infantry doesn't connect with it very well. So it actually makes it rather difficult for most like infantry to fight it. So it performs surprisingly good for like its tier of construct. So like sometimes there are units that are better than your stats would make you believe, and then there are units that are way worse than their stats or their tier would make you believe. Skaven, not Skaven, Tomb Kings, the snake cavalry is really underwhelming. I've never been able to make those work and do anything. So yeah, like that really depends. Now, once again, let's just overcast Fate of Juna on those things. And we'll do a, I probably should have overcasted that as well. Yeah, we're just gonna bully them. We'll go take a shot at them, we'll go take a shot at them. She hasn't actually shot anything this entire fight, has she? Oh no, she did. She got a few kills. I know, she just has a lot of ammo for someone who's been oh, she has unlimited ammo. I'm measuring this thing wrong. Let's go Fate of Juna these again, and I think we've won this. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. The glorious victory has been achieved, he says. No, we live, they live. There we go, we're dead. Okay, so that is basically it for Sail the Faithless. We're gonna push up, we're gonna take out the rest of his faction, and we'll take the wall. You know, very Game of Thrones. We're gonna man our wall. We're gonna have a bunch of people there serving for. Unironically, we're gonna just basically man them with a bunch of Ironsides, and we will just make sure that nothing ever comes through that direction. Yeah, I just if you need some, that's the advantage of the guns. So Empire has, you know, the long rifles, the Hochland long rifles, and they are objectively worse than Jezzail. There's no comparison between a Jezzail unit and a Hochland long rifle. But the one advantage the Hochland long rifles have is you can put them on walls and you can put them on barricades, because the weapon teams can't. If you could put Jezzails, or even if you could put rattling guns on a wall, rattling guns would become so much better, because I actually have mixed opinions of rattling guns. They never do quite as much as I'd want them to. But if I could just shove it on a wall, oh boy, that would be incredible. That you'd really like be able to like get the clear line of sight. Do I want to shove Helm of Dreska's on that guy? So he has a chance to die suddenly, and we'll have to accept it. Where is my... I just saw an Armor of Destiny. Thank you. Stronger Gotrek. Stronger Gotrek, ladies and gentlemen, is always great. I love having the best Gotrek, having overpowered Gotrek. It's very satisfying. There we go. We got that. Like, I think I have so much like friendship with Norska at this point that I could probably be friends with them if I wanted to. Hey, there we go. Relations with Elspeth is starting. Let's declare war on disciples of them all with non-aggression. Yes, yes. Don't mind if I do. We're gonna secure that. We have Ruinous Breed, that's good. We are gonna make friends with various people. I think we're gonna make friends with Bretonia first, because I think we have line of sight on Bretonia. And then I can use that line of sight on Bretonia to then get a defensive alliance, which will give me line of sight on the elves, because I don't have the elves right now. I don't see the elves. So getting friendship with the elves right now is not really beneficial. It will be. It's not quite yet. Let me keep sinking points. Once again, I don't feel the need to build her like a wizard. So I don't. But like, if you are playing Malachi and you get Ulrika, build her as like the only wizard you got, because it's literally the only wizard you got, right? So that's how you should build. How you build Ulrika to me depends on like which faction I'm in. Let's just keep sinking points into really anything I can. Mentor, capture. Then we'll do spread control. And then Gotrek. I want hardened adventurer, and then I want that, and I want unwavering. Yes, yes. And then we just keep building up his stats. I can put them on bats. Maybe I'm getting old, but I don't remember what we were talking about. What were we talking about? What can I put on bats? So I've kind of lost track. I don't remember. I need to. So I'm gonna have these guys. Shilong. So they can go for Shilong. Maybe I'll have. So I can have Gelt go up north now. I don't remember what we were talking about. Vampires. I don't remember. I'm getting old. My bad. I don't remember. I really want him to be on ballistics calibration because it is better to have him on that. You know, I'm gonna re-recruit him. So I want him to be a support hero for a gun army. Auckland long rifles and weapons team, both of which are inferior to bats carrying zone. Yeah, but then you have to play Vampire Coast, and I don't like Vampire Coast. I will die on the hill that Vampire Coasts are really underwhelming. Not quite use. I want a Hawkland Scope Master Engineer. I really want a Hawkland Scope Master Engineer. Those are good. Like, I think the part that really solidified my hatred of Vampire Coast, not hatred, I think like a few tweaks and they could be really good. But my main issue with Vampire Coast is like a lot of the Warhammer 2 factions, especially like the DLC ones, you have a right and you get a nice unit. So you get a right and you can get the Tomb King's artillery piece. And that's a really good artillery piece. It's actually really good. It really kills a lot of units. Then you get a right as Vampire Coast, and you are absolutely useless. A Queen Bess will miss every single time. On very hard, you will never hit anything. And I think it's so representative of the faction that like theming is incredible with the Vampire Coast. It's like Pirates of the Caribbean won the faction, but in actual battlefield performance, I find them so underwhelming. Just disappointing. Now, I think he can get there first. So I am not losing Shamaya's rest of this. Fuck. He is my ally, but doesn't mean I'm giving him any land. Because once again, he is a base. I am just keeping him to slaughter him at the right time. So he does not need more land than he needs to do it. Because the moment I declare war on him, it's going to be like, you know, why? And I don't want to have to like look him in the eyes as I kill him. I'm just, once again, where is his brother right now? Oh, they actually really clear. Look at him. He just pushed his way north and just took everything. I guess because I killed most of that faction. I think we're going to take Volkmar and we're going to go down and capture Kugef land. Now, Kugef might be a bit tough for him, but yeah, I think that's what I'm going to go do with that one. Let's do that. Growth. We don't have final transmutation yet. What is the fire item? What is the torch stat? Yeah, that is a disappointing. Like, that is not a spell I care about lowering. I'm just going to get the shadow discount, just because I can, right? And I'm gonna get the... What is the... That's a good one to have. I'll just unlock it just because I can afford to. That, like, the pendulum is definitely one of the best lore of shadow spells, as you'll know, because the AI loves to if you're fighting against Bellicor just loves to spam that out. And to be honest, he's pretty good at it. The AI is pretty good at like finding pendulums. I guess it's because it's a relatively quick casting spells. There are some spells that the AI will use where it's like you're not really like what the hell are you doing, AI kind of moment. You know, it's like takes too long, or even you as the player, it takes too long to really get good value. The pendulum comes in, you see a line, you see a single unit, you get really good value. It's pretty easy to get good value with pendulum. So, do we want to kill Nakai? Because that's a lot of land he has, right? Technically it's not him, right? But it is him. I kind of feel like I at least want to start loosening my deals. If I have any deals with him, yeah, we have an on-aggression. I'm going to start loosening those deals with Nakai. And then at some point we're going to slaughter him. Not quite yet. Not quite yet. Defenders of the Spirit of the Jungle. No, wait, that Spirit of the Jungle is his actual faction. But still, I don't know if getting to war with yeah, let's just take it easy for a few turns, and then we'll take all of that land. I think we're gonna position ourselves for the eventual betrayal. So you can go over here, and we'll come down south, and we'll start from the south, because I think Nakai is usually up north. Yeah, by the looks of it, he's here. So if I start taking him from the south, I'll be fine. Yeah, Nakai usually dies. I totally agree with you. I am surprised that he is alive. I'm surprised that he's taken so much land. Nakai usually like wanders off into usually you know, pirate. Look, the fact that I don't know all the names really tells you how much I play in Cafe. But like pirate Dark Elf. And then pirate Dark Elf usually slaughters him, and then it's like free pickings with the land, right? But yeah, he's alive and kicking. Good for him. Lock here, Felheart. Yeah, it's like I find that is like there are two factions that I really can't stand in this game. The first one is greenskins. I know they're good. You don't have to tell me. I know they are good. I find them kind of boring. I think that's my main issue with them. Is like I never really like they don't seem to have the spice, the flavor. You know, that this is not very exciting for me. And then the other ones is greenskins, as I said. Like greenskins for me, the issue with greenskins is like I like to build empires. I like to do economy. And obviously as greenskins, you are playing them wrong. If when you have a bunch of money, what you're supposed to do as greenskins is like build another army and go fight. But I'm just like, oh, I could do the investments and like, no, you're not supposed to be doing that. I'm doing it wrong. And I kind of know I'm doing it wrong, but I like to just do it that way. We are going to build the missile points. So that way we can, my Volkmar army of Pistoliers will have a little bit more oomph when we go fight Kugaf. Don't get me wrong. I expect that army to die. I really do. I think we've been at war with Kugaf for a while now. But Kugaf is very passive. Like, he did wander into Cafe. I think it was yesterday, right? He did wander into Cafe. So I can't say he does nothing, because he did do something. But I don't tend to find that he pushes out that much. Or maybe he's being bullied by the great Greasus Empire. I really need to like make sure that I secure my friendship with Greasus. I don't want to have to deal with all of that. Maybe I should. That's a lot of like nice land though. But like for now, I'd rather declare wars on my own term than get declared war on. I think most players, right? Yeah. It is. Look, once again, I know they appeal to a specific kind of player. It's just not my personal play style. Like, yeah, like running in the red and just knowing that you have to kill 16 units this turn to make your money back, otherwise you are gonna suffer, is not quite. It goes against my nature as a player, so I don't do it. Increase mobility, requisition, triangulation. There we go. He is gonna join the eventual. Please give me a master. Okay, I'm gonna start hiring master engineers and then firing master engineers in the hopes of getting a reroll. Because I want a better master engineer. Hey, so for everyone else who's watching, for all the people watching on YouTube, how do we think about the update? What's your favorite lord? What guide do you want me to see? What guide do you want me to make? Does anybody want me to make a guide on a specific character? Anything like that? Feel free to like voice up. There's a lot of you there. Always happy to hear from you. Feel free to chip in. I know it's me and Tarny here, but everyone's welcome. But yeah, so yeah, I understand the playstyle and like mentally I know what I'm supposed to do as them, but it doesn't click, right? Like I beat them. I played as Grimgor and I had a really like interesting time with Grimgor, and then I think I won the very hard victory with Grom. Grom, it's fun. It's fun. I don't think I was playing Grom very efficiently. But you can definitely bully like the French. So bullying the French is good. I'm a self-hating French. So there is that. Like most French are self-hating French. Yeah, there is that. Like it is a fun campaign. Getting the recipes down is good. It is very enjoyable, right? It's just not quite, doesn't have the. I just don't like him, you know? I just don't like him. That's the thing. I'm gonna hire a boring perceptive master engineer, and I'm gonna start pumping out an army of whatchamacallit, Null Ironsides with a with the support hero and like 1 or 2 under engineers. Look at that. I love the recruit defeated legendary lords, because suddenly here's Sisters of Twilight. Okay, it's only Sisters of Twilight here. But like, of course this minor faction is Sisters of Twilight. How are we doing? So we have that guy here. I don't think he's a threat. Oh wow. They're suddenly really pushing out. Wait, is Greasus? What's with the banner? Oh no, that is his banner. Okay, it's like, it's a different color than the map. Once again, I really don't like playing Gelt before, because Gelt was so safe that it was boring. Now Gelt actually has some, as we've discovered this campaign, Gelt definitely is not like as safe as he used to be. So I'm kind of glad for that. I'm kind of glad that I played new Gelt. It's definitely not going to be my favorite campaign, because I like playing Carl, because by now as Carl you could like, I could have confederated Gelt, or I could have confederated Elspeth and like had all the territory. To be honest, by like they definitely overpower me, so I understand why they're not confederating with me, but I kind of want them to confederate with me anyway. Screw it. Like, that's the nice part about Carl, is like you can just force it. And that's pretty fun. But yeah, like it's definitely been more fun than it used to be. I'm glad that I came, I tried. And let's go take this. What do I want? I want an engineer hero in Volkmar's army, because he is still a missile lord, and I want to get him to have the movement range too. So we're gonna move up in a second, and then we are gonna hire another engineer hero, and we're gonna have him just be this one. And then we're gonna build another stack. Null Ironsides are everything you want for auto-resolving reasons. Once again, they are missile units. Very important. They have a lot of armor. Those are the 2 things you want when you're auto-resolving a lot. So it minimize. Look, it's not necessarily about that you have to auto-resolve every fight, but like when you do auto-resolve for whatever reason, you want to have the best result, right? So that's good. We are, once again, we're gonna station ourselves. I think we are gonna start raiding his lands, and we're gonna motivate the AI to like get angry with me. I think that's my game plan. No confederations. Dolgan wants peace. Dolgan is not gonna get peace. Screw peace with Dolgan. Yeah, we are doing good. So yeah, we need to actually start sending. Once we've cleared up once we've held the bastion, or we've given the bastion to Cafe or whatever, we're gonna start killing off the various people we need to kill. Do we? No, we don't. We don't. The one we're gonna hold off on is Yonbo, as I said. We're not doing Yonbo as much as I should. We are gonna go kill Ironhand. So we're gonna go for the mountains, and we're gonna go kill Astrogoth, and we're gonna kill a few others. Oh hi, you want to make non-aggression? Oh, he is disliking me because of broken treaties, and aversion in treaties with gold. You know what? I don't think it's gonna take that much of a push to make him hate me. By the looks of it. By the looks of it, I think we're gonna have a pretty easy time. I also should go murder Mother or Stankia, so maybe I will. Do I go left or do I go right? I need to check my list of like which is the better direction. I think Mother or Stankia is usually dead though, so there's not a huge point. Yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good. As I said, we're gonna play. I'm pretty sure we're gonna be. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna have 2 more. I think yeah, we'll be pretty finished with this campaign by today. I think tomorrow we'll start a fresh one. We're gonna try Tamarkan. We might even do it on Old World. I agree with you. Like Old World might be a fun map to try out. Now you go into this army. You get hired up. Now I'm gonna check the hero. I'm gonna check the hero tab, the Lord tab, and I'm gonna find a Hawkland scope Master Engineer. No. I'll hire that, then I'll fire that, and then I'll hire something else later. I'm gonna keep re-rolling until I get a Hawkland scope. That extra range really helps. Now he's getting tracked down. That's good. You. Let's capture the city without needing to auto-resolve. Oh, hi, Sail. You're back. I'll just take your city. Don't mind me. You're welcome to come fight me inside your own city. Well, used to be your city. I'll take this. One second. We just need to clear out this, and we're done. Let me start raiding. here. Let's trespass. Let's raid all over these lands and motivate the AI to declare war on me. I am a Imperial Gunnery squad. Okay. We're training up another army. We need to keep doing investments. I think the money's really coming in now. We're starting to actually have an economy in the green, which is good. It's not a given. At every point in this campaign, we've had a few moments when it's like, we have to fire a few men. We can't afford all of these toys, but hey, we can do it now. That's the other issue early game is like, you really, like, that's why I personally recommend when playing as Gelt, and that's my guide that I'm gonna have to release at some point. Like, I'm not sure I'm gonna be able to finish it today. I was gonna try to like edit down and release a Gelt guide today, like how to deal with Gelt early game, all of the steps you want to do. I'm not quite gonna do, but for the 9 of you watching on YouTube, if you're doing Gelt early and you're gonna fight against the Kala, you want 2 wizards. You want to get a fire wizard because Slanesh infantry doesn't have a lot of armor, and you're gonna want to get a death wizard to deal with Dakala specifically. Those are the 2 kind of wizards you want. You don't need anything else early game, because like owning a wizards are quite expensive, and honestly, like for the amount of money you're paying for those upkeep wizards, you are not going to get value out of them. That's not Sail. Where did Sail go? Honestly, that's fine. You want to go that way, Sail? You can go that way. That's okay with me. I'm gonna take Wage In because it has a special building. Ooh, I'm gonna have to find out what that is. There we go. We own my first gate, ladies and gentlemen. We are gonna hire Marcus Wolfheart, my gate lord, and I cannot recruit anything right now. We are gonna hire the archers because I like to run the meme stack. So he's the archer guy. He gets the special archers. Yeah, you're not gonna tempt me to play greenskins. I don't think I could like do it on street. Like, you could pay me money. Now, I'm not baiting anyone. That's not a bait, but like you could pay me money, and I'm not sure I would play greenskins. I really like. I don't find them fun, and my mental health does matter. I don't like. I almost burned down. I realized pretty quickly. So I was doing. I don't know. Were you watching by then? I don't remember. I was doing a challenge run where I was doing Ultimate Crisis, and I was doing like 200% difficulty Ultimate Crisis, and I was winning because like, but it's just like I was burning out because it was like, okay, you run like a doom stack, right? And you just hit your head against endless waves of armies and you manually fight all of them and you win because like if you run a correct doom stack, you can win above your odds, right? But like, oh, I was not having fun. I was just really not enjoying it. So it's like, I learned an important lesson, which is like, I can like, as much as I love this game, there are some like campaigns it's like you can really burn out. So I'm being much more careful about like the campaigns that I'm doing, and then like when I reach a point where it's like, okay, I've won, then I'm probably gonna tap out unless I'm doing a challenge run. Like, I definitely want to do a map paint run. And look, I'm gonna be honest with myself. I'm either gonna do it with dwarfs or I'm gonna do it with Empire, right? So, but I am gonna make sure that I don't burn out doing it at least. What do I hire? I think we're just gonna hire some basic units there. Like, it was, so like, I was sending in a steam tank battalion with like a few healing wizards into the Wood Elves, because the Wood Elves can't really deal with steam tanks for obvious reasons. But it's just like, I had to fight, and then every time I would kill like 6 armies every turn, there would still be like more to fight, and I was just looking at the Athel-Loren area, and I was like seeing like 100 armies. I was like, no, I'm done. And I was actually successfully dealing with the dwarfs, and I was just like, no, I'm done. And I just tapped out of that campaign. Like, I would win, but like at what cost, you know? Because like I think that was the stressful part. Like, when you're losing, you have a motivation to keep going. It's a challenge, right? But when you're winning, and worse, you're winning in like a very like slow way. Like, you are winning, but like, oh, it's costing me. It's hard to keep going, and that's the main issue. And that's why I'm so excited about the update they mentioned. You know, the Nagash update is like having end game scenarios where you're gonna have like one climactic battle against hopefully a tough opponent. That's going to be good. That's going to be really good. I'm going to hire a few more guns just for now. I'll fire them later because once again, I want to run... What the... Eh? What the hell is that? I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Because I need the building here. Do they have building, or is it because it's a cafe? You know what? Let's abandon the settlement. Let's try abandoning and selling it. No, maybe it's just a gate. Yeah, maybe it is just a gate. I agree. Actually, probably just because it's a gate. So it's weird that it like there's a bit of a glitch there. I don't think it's an important glitch. Like it's not one that I'm gonna feel the need to report, but like I think that's a glitch. I think I'm staring at a glitch. Now where is my support hero, please? Catch up to Volkmar. Oh. Oh really? Great. I'm gonna trade him. I bet you I can trade him for that settlement. So, a little tip. If you build a military building in an AI, and the AI will give you anything for it. AI overvalues any military building in a settlement. So, like, you can just, like, okay, he doesn't like me, good, we're trespassing and raiding, good. I'm motivating him to declare. Just notice, is that goddamn, Kazrak is here? I just noticed that Kazrak has been right here for a while, hasn't he? Like, I kind of haven't been paying attention to that, but it's like, that's Kazrak. I think that's the mod being a bit strange, or maybe he just respawns. I think whatchamacallits, Beastmen like spawn again. They do spawn in random places, so I think that's what's happening there. It is weird to just see him there, but yeah, the Griff. I probably want to run him as in his own army. So, speaking of running him in his own army, do I have a tier 5 cav build? I do have a tier 4. So, I want an Empire Captain. I want him to be Monster Hunter. I can't afford to do... Yeah, I can. I want to spend all of that money on the economy this turn. Then I'll do it next turn. I want to run the Demigriff stack. I'm going to take you... And I'm going to walk you all the way. Like, honestly, probably is... No. Okay, so what you can do with lords, right? If you want to move a lord across the map very quickly, you can just respec him, and it allows you to move a lord very quickly across the map. Now, I used to prefer how a mod did it. There was a one-button respec mod, and it was useful. So when you confederated a lord, you would be able to respec him once. You would click a button, you would respec him, and that would be it, and you was a done deal. This, like, being able to, like, redo yeah, so I think it's a question that this is the legendary lord mod working in conjunction with how the beastmen work. So you know what, I'm not complaining. I'd rather have Kazrak. I'd rather have legendary lords come back than like non-legendary lords. And at the end of the world, it's not like nah, we're not winning that. Say goodbye to that force. I think we need to go back and take the gate. I think we do need to like go in there and kill a few of them. So what was I saying? Yeah, so one button respec had the advantage that because now the optimal strategy when playing as any lord really, like if you need to like change your lord like a front, so he's in cafe and suddenly you're done with capturing cafe, what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to walk over. But because you disband him and then you hire him. But you can respec in 3 turns and you disband and rehire in 5. So it is not worth it to disband. You should respec, and it's like one of those like cheeses that like I don't think it was an intended cheese, and it probably is something they should fix. I don't think that every cheese is something the game needs to address. Like, you know, the Aislinn cheese of like making 30k. I think it falls under the same category as like Orion. My personally is like Orion is broken, undeniably, very broken. But importantly, in my opinion at least, is like Orion is only broken if the player wants him to be broken. Because you make the conscious decision of, I'm going to declare war on everyone. If you don't make the conscious decision of, I'm going to declare war on everyone, Orion is not overpowered, specifically. So I like, when it's like broken by choice, I have no issue with broken by choice, honestly, personally. If you can stumble into being broken, it's maybe a bigger issue. And I guess you really do kind of stumble into like it's your first tier in the line. I guess you just do that and then you have diplomacy with everyone. And I don't think they intended that clearly. So, okay. It's not as clear cut. Now, 2 seconds. There's a button you can do to like ignore, like don't, yeah. I mean, auto assign skill points. You can auto assign all the skill points you want on that guy. Good luck. There ain't any skill points to find. You know what? Same with you. Auto assign the skill points. There's nothing left. So yeah, it's one of those like unintended like consequences of the one button respec that I don't think. I really think the respecking of lords should be only one time. I think you should be able to do it once, because once again, when you confederate and the AI build it in a really stupid fashion, okay, you need to be able to change that. That's just a fundamental thing you need to be able to do. Like, it was the most popular mod in the Steam store before they added it themselves, but I don't think the way they implemented it is very good. So they should do it at one time. They should still do it as a one-time thing. I think the one-time limitation was much better than being able to respec consistently. Okay, he's going in over there. That's fine with me. I'm just gonna clear out the next gate, or at least move up to clear out the next gate. We're gonna hire another lord. We are gonna hire a master engineer. We don't have a good one. I'll just hire this one. And then we are just gonna hire, for now we're gonna hire everything. And we are going to recruit some guns. And then we are good. I don't have outpost right now. Okay, I'm surprised. I actually thought I had an outpost. So let's clear out the gates. We'll man the gates up very strongly. Nothing too expensive. I think it is gonna be archer stacks or something, because Norska doesn't have the okay, when it's a champion, right, they do have some armor. Overall, Norska doesn't have the most armor. So you don't need to run something too powerful. I'm gonna run a Empire captain in this army, because he's the Cav army. So you want one Empire captain for his little Cav buffs. And then I'm gonna run one warrior priest for the replenishment. That's what I'm gonna do. And then we're gonna start building my demigryphs. We are gonna build mostly anti-large demigryphs, but we're gonna do a few anti-infantry demigryphs. Anti-large demigryphs are really good. If you're gonna, like, if you're just playing casual Empire, you're not running like a Doom stack like I'm gonna be building there with Fyodor, is like, you want to use the anti-large demigryphs, because Empire doesn't actually have that much anti-large specifically. So they have the not the Hellstorm rocket, but the Hellstorm volley guns, the Hellblaster volley guns, and they have guns, right? But they don't have so much else. So the demigryphs can really, they're actually a piece of oh my god, they're really gonna conquer everything, aren't they? Do I just declare war? Hey, I'm not, sorry, your message got blocked. You tried to talk to me about, like, following your Discord. My Discord is Max in Japan, Discord, I think? I'm not, let me go tell you now. I'm not letting people, like, promote their Discords in the chat. Sorry about that. So let me just give you my Discord. So let me just tell you now. Oh, I got a request. Okay. Okay, so 2 seconds. Max in Japan official. Max in Japan official is my Discord. If anybody wants to follow the Discord, go for it. But, like, I'm not no plugging your Discord in the chat. Sorry about that. Yeah, as you can imagine, there's a lot of bots doing that. So I'm not running that chance. Maybe you are. Maybe you've done, you've done nothing wrong and you're just a guy plugging his Discord. But I can't run that chance. So, what do? I am gonna trade Knobbly Gorge ideally for Shattered Stone Bay. Let's start with that. I need to find settlements to trade for him. So Knobbly Gorge is my settlement. And then Shattered Stone Bay is his settlement. You want to make that trade? Yes, we do. 34k. So that's step one. Now I just need to like get a few other settlements and trade. I'm going to try to rush down. I don't think I'm going to get there in time because I think they're going to get there first. But if I can capture 2 out of the 4, I can trade other stuff. I'll probably trade the Haunted Forest and I'll get more, but 34k is 34k, right? So honestly, even if it was just getting that, it was worth it. Let me invest in more money. Oof. Like, yeah. We are definitely reaching the point of like where we're no longer in danger of anything. So once again, I need to start focusing on my objectives because otherwise we're gonna win. Am I at the point where I can declare war on Nakai yet? I feel like I'm in position legally. I can declare war on Nakai by now, right? Or is it too early? No, one more turn. One more turn, then we go slaughter Nakai and what's left of his army. Like he'll have his Nakai stack, right? That will be a problem. But apart from the Nakai stack, I don't suspect the rest of his army is going to be that much of a problem. The only theoretical issue is that he's probably going to attack from here. And that will be a little bit undefended. I don't think I need to build a whole extra army to defend that. So I'm just going to run that chance and then I'll go intercept them with Gelt later. You know what? Kunlan. Where's Kunlan? Let's take you. Let's take this. And let's build like a stack of something. Just as a... I want to like stop Nakai from pushing it. Oh, I should have been building more demigryphs. I was not building demigryphs down south. Yeah. That's the game plan. Is we just conquer. I'm trying to rush for that last Kugaf settlement, but it's kind of annoying that they got there first. I mean, I don't blame the AI. Like, the AI is going to do what the AI is going to do, and honestly, he's clearly like pushing very strongly, right? But yeah, I kind of wish that I had that. Okay, you're going to declare war on me? No. You just hate me. I mean, he's slowly hating me. That's fine. I don't really need... I want that land. And unlike Cafe, I don't have a reason not to execute him. Like, if I didn't have the wizard necessity, right, I would probably have declared war on Cafe by now when they were really weak and just taken all of the land. But... Where is... Oh, hi, Tamarkan. Nice to meet you. I think... He's level 27. He's his yellow line, so his level line is his melee line, right? No, it's his personal line and his skill line. So yeah, he probably is going to be a tough cookie. So let's hope I don't have to fight that manually. Tamarkan could probably mess me up. Like, he's definitely one of those lords like, he'll definitely hurt. Now let's begin the conquest. Declare war. Yeah, no reliability issues. We're good. Let's just conquer everything. We'll push up from the south. Once again, I suspect that Nakai is up north. I might be wrong. There's been times when I'm like, oh, Nakai is nowhere near, and then it's like, oh, hi. Nice to meet you. How are we doing? Sorry, I've just been killing your lands. Don't mind me. But I don't think... I strongly suspect he's nowhere near me. What do you mean? Did something happen when... Did I break, like... Did something happen? Did I miss something in diplomacy when I declared one Nakai? Did, like, I lose an ally or something? I'll piece them out. Let's piece that out for 3k. I don't think I lost anyone.
Do you wish the lady's favor?
I wasn't paying attention. We'll take the money building. I really need Jingpo. I think realistically I'm gonna have to kill Greasus. He owns a bit too much land I want. So I am gonna have to like declare war on him at some point, right? But not right now. He's a huge empire. And I definitely need to like prepare to fight him. So you need wanna. I am gonna try Hellblast, Hellblaster volley guns. I don't tend to use them that much. You in the war and might take some of the settlement. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have done that. I agree, because then they're really like squishy, right? So like, yeah, losing settlements is gonna suck. Let's hope I make it first. I think the reality is Nakai still exists. So down south here, there's no allies, and up north there's still Nakai wandering around. So as long as I avoid Nakai and then like Nakai and a cafe fight, might actually be fine. Because yeah, I strongly suspect that Nakai is definitely. Oh hi. So that is a lot of armies. This is definitely going to be an actual fight. I need to be careful. This is actually going to be a tough fight. It's not so much that I can't win it, it's that one moment of inattention and like losing like Gelt or the healing wizard would be very unfortunate. So we are going to be... They're not going to move up on me. I don't think the initial army is strong enough to move up on me on its own. So they're not going to move out. We are going to move towards me, you know? They added a banner of swiftness on a Etten. I'm not sure that does anything. I wonder how much faster that makes him compared to the other ones. We want to fight back here. Ideally, right on this hill would be nice. Like way at the back. We have Gelt doing Gelt things. So, boost magic. Oh my, that is quite the army. They might actually move in early. That is quite the army, isn't it? I want to have you guys up on the hill. And where did they go in front? That's good. Now, where's that Etten? Let me 2 seconds. Let me go do a little detour. Which one of you 39 speed, that's not you. 39 speed. No. 39 speed. 39 speed. 39 speed. 51 speed. I'm not sure that's worth it, but it is funny. I would have put that on the Mammoth. But hey, you know, the AI is not making smart decisions. Oof. More news at 11. 200 power reserve. Look at that. Yeah, our issue is not that we're gonna run out of magic. Our issue is that we might run out of army before we run out of magic. But hey, 200 power reserve. It's gonna take me a minute to get through all of that. Now we need to watch out because there's a few pink horrors there. So we just cast and then we change directions. Oh, he's trying to magic me. That's almost cute. Don't do that again though. Maybe I should kill the mammoth next time. Oh well, the mammoth's in range suddenly. I wasn't supposed to be, but if they want to make my life easier, let's kill everything. Do I want to move? Can I move into the? Is this legal grounds? No, that looks like it's legal, but it's illegal. Do I want to be in the forest? I feel like I want Gotrek and Felix to be in the... I don't think they're tough enough. No, we want to be here with the army. The issue is I don't think they're tough enough to like be my anchor because there's quite a few single entities in that army that would definitely... Oh my god, oh that is a beautiful blob. Give me 10 seconds, 10 seconds. I'm gonna be inefficient about it. I'm just gonna cast... Oh wait, I didn't get my cast off. That was not my... Oh, here we go. That thing's following me again. Once again, I just can't afford to take losses for no reason. So Hellblasters, shoot at that. You two, shoot at this. Mage... Oh, he's not chasing. That's weird. The AI usually loves... I must have broken like a certain range tether, you know, like you get too far, you break aggro. I don't want to break aggro. How much magic? We're still good on the magic? Yeah, we're good on the magic. Let me make sure that these two have their skirmish mode on. And let's go. Let's keep chasing that down. Is he doing something to my speed? No, he's not. It's something to my morale though. Exposed flanks only. Okay, there's nothing too dramatic. I was wondering if it was like some effect or something. Oh, he just blew his magic on trying to... Oh, he overcasted that. Okay. So you are just trying to kill him, aren't you? It doesn't matter, no, because realistically, like my shield comes back up way before. But I don't enjoy that he's trying to kill it. It's insulting. Let's buff, boost everything, and let's kill the Chimera. Yeah, it is really small for a monster, right? It's the same with like that new Beastman monster. Like they're both really small monsters, which is gonna make them kind of dangerous, actually. There we go. We broke that thing. Let's break the mammoth. Are you actually trying to hit me? They are. There's quite a lot of units still. Like, we got the mammoth though. This mammoth is not gonna make anywhere. That's good. He is not. He thinks he's Sail, right? He doesn't quite have the power level. I'm gonna be honest with you, but you are not making it for. So Sail specifically heals, because I was curious whether a standard mammoth heals. No, he doesn't. So Sail has regeneration on a battle mammoth. That is definitely something. Look, I can't talk. I like Elspeth. Elspeth has regeneration on a battle dragon, but it is still, it is a powerful combination. Let me try to chase them down. Let me also lock, let me lock him with this. If I can lock their movement down. There's another Chimera. I need to run in a second. Okay. Let me lock him down. They're melee. And then let me get back into melee with you. Don't, like, actually go into melee. Don't skirmish mode, please. There we go. Now, you keep running. And let's shoot down the next one of these. Yeah, there's so many units coming. Okay, look, we're gonna go wild on the magic. Well, he clear, like, Sail, look, I haven't played Sail, so I don't know how he gets regen, but he definitely gets regen. He has regen. So I need to, like, it is powerful. That is a powerful little thing to have on a melee magic lord. We need to actually, we're going good. Okay, so we're gonna have her on skirmish. We don't have unlimited reload on overcut like we used to. You go fight that. I don't think he's gonna make it, but I don't want to find out if he does or not. Honestly, out of all the options he could have jumped, that's the least concerning. Let's perma kill these. You fire at the mammoth. Let's kill. Let's cast on that. Let's kill the mammoth. Good, we got the mammoth. Let's retreat those behind friendly line. Let's get the wizard to land. The wizard are in danger. Let's put the wizard in the middle of the stack. Landed. Like by stack I mean like a few units, right? Nothing impressive, but it'll have to hold. It will have to hold. Is Gelt being, yeah, Gelt's being shot at, but Gelt is not actually being that threatened. She's in danger. Can you land, please? Fight the dragon, please. What can we do about that? We can heal her. Now, let's boost Gotrek. There's a lot of skills I need to remember here. Okay. We're getting... Let me slow down the fight. I am gonna slow down. It's a little bit cheesy, but I think there's a lot going on here. So don't mind me. Let's break the hero. Let's break the lord. As quickly as possible. Let's cast on that. Let's heal. Let's put a physical resistance on you. Let's fight that. That's good. Let's accusation this. And let's step away into skirmish mode. Like, she'll recover, that's good. Now, can I shut down? There's a lot. You need to move now. Okay, we definitely have some fire wizard potential here. So let me run. I need to run. Let's get some casts going. Do we have a straight line? We do. Now you need to run. I feel like I can run out of here. There we go. We're good. We one problem dealt with. That's good. We can cast again. Ulrika got jumped. Ulrika can retreat. Just run off. There's no shame in it. I need to heal Gelt so I don't lose him by accident when I'm not paying attention. That's very good, Gelt. Good job. Thank you for, as usual, incredible kill. He has regeneration. I'm not sure why he has. Oh no, it's not regeneration. He's just healing because he's healing. He does have regeneration though, does he? Yeah, he has regeneration. I don't know why he has regeneration. Is that just a passive from the healing wizard, or is that like straight up regeneration? I'm not sure. Let me get another Gelt off. A Gelting. That's good. The reinforcements are coming in slowly, but a gradual reinforcements is fine. Like, it's not going to overwhelm my defenses. Let me shoot. Let me pin this down. Let me pin him down, and let's keep shooting him up. There's my Death Wizard. He's going to overcast that over here. And then let's do a Dwellers Below right about there to really, like, slaughter all of this. You guys engage with that. Let's do the boost to melee. Let's do that. That might hit a few of my own men, but I'm willing to pay that price. Do I want to cause fear? Yeah, let's cause fear on Gotrek. Now, let's heal Gotrek. We're really just blowing through magic. Really, like, we've blown through 100 magic this fight, but, like, we can afford to. The reinforcements are coming in, but that's fine. We've lost a lot of the cart. Try to get the cart out of the fight. They're just staying there. You guys want to do something? They're not broken or anything. I mean, if they were, they'd be disintegrating, but they're just standing there. Finally, they're reacting. Once again, I don't like it when the AI is too stupid, because it kind of feels like you didn't earn it. He says while playing on half speed, because, like, there's a lot going on. I think that's fine. But I am still, like, cheesing it a little bit. Let's get a shot off. That didn't feel like it was worth it. What is something? Centigore throwing axe? I don't think I need a Fate of June on that. Yeah, I think we're good. Now we're gonna healing when we can. We boost. We boost. Now, where is my Death Wizard? My Death Wizard needs to kill that. Gelt, in 4 seconds, is going to kill some more Etchins. Where is my flying support hero? I need him to get out of the fight and then protect Gelt in the air. How are we doing over here? Still fighting, I see. I think we're going to try to retreat, and we're going to have... Well, out of the two of them, I'd rather Ulrika fight in melee. Let's anti-skirmish mode her. Now we just cast that again. I am going to Fate... I can afford to just murder a unit. I'm just going to Fate Abjuna that. There we go. That's pretty dead now. Where's my healing wizard? I guess we'll put that protection onto Balthasar. Is he actually... That little fucker. He's actually trying to kill me. He's trying his best. I'm kind of proud of him, but also... Ulrika, please go kill that, actually. Change of plan. I can't have him casting spells on me. We'll cast that there. We'll cast that here. How are we doing? They're taking forever to kill one. I mean, it's a dragon, right? It is a powerful unit, right? But still, come on, kill it. Thank you. Let me just kill one of the Ettons. And then let me keep healing. Let me chase him down, let me chase him down, let me chase him down. Are we actually hitting him? I feel like we are, right? But like, I feel like it's also a bit slow. We need to heal Ulrika. That's the next objective. Ooh, we need to heal her quick. Okay. Problem solved. Let's overcast that there. And let's try to like stabilize. Ooh. I think we're gonna fade up Juna. Those horsemen. I don't know if those are good. Those are the new ones, right? I don't know how good or bad they are, but I'm definitely can't risk taking more damage. Where is my physical resistance on Ulrika's spell? Oh, we lost the dragon. Yeah, they're dead now. So I am gonna take a pot shot and let's skirmish mode. Ah, he's back. Another dragon. Let's do that. Let's run. Run. Keep running. Keep running. Just run. We're gonna freeze that in place. We are going to kill that Lord first chance we get. You. Maybe he can go around. So let me give him a path. Just go like that. How are we doing? Doing good. Oh, I should have kept my run fast for when it matters. You. Kill that now. Good. Kill this. And then get into melee with those exalted pink horse. So the thing with exalted pink horse, right, is they have slightly better melee stats, but they don't really have a big difference in their missile damage, and because of that, like, they're not worth the extra turn it takes to recruit them compared to the base ones. So when you're playing a Zeech, don't bother getting exalted pink horse. They're not worth it, because look, they have better melee stats, but they're still Zeech. You are not good melee stats. I chose my words very carefully. So because of that, like, just trying to get better ones is not worth it. Like, it's not worth the, like, extra turn, the momentum loss and all of that. Momentum is, like, one of the most important things in this game. It's like, you need to not only win your fights, right? But you need to be, like, continuously winning. And you need to, like, I think a good pace. If you're playing this game at very hard, you want to ideally be taking about a settlement a turn. And if you can't do that pace because you're spending, like, several turns recruiting, then you are not doing things, like, the way you should be. Okay, so we are running out of magic. Let's overcast that because I can get there. We are starting to run out of magic, so I'm actually going to stop casting with Gelt so much, and I'm going to cast with other wizards. I'm going to cast with my deaf wizard, who can definitely, like... Oh my god, okay. Go back him up. Boost his melee defense, lower that guy's resistances, and just try to run until we can get some shots off on him. We definitely got that. This is good, but we are actually running out. We have 200 magic and we're running out of magic. The joy. Are we breaking them? Yes, we're breaking them. Why? We had like 50%, 50%. It seemed balanced enough. I guess we broke them. Yeah, we just used 200 winds of magic there. Oof. That was a good... I wish you could see healing. That's one stat that I wish... It wouldn't matter to too many units, right? But I wish you could see your healing stat for, like, obviously, like, your regeneration, how much life you regain, or, like, how much value your wizard got, and, like, your healing wizard got, and stuff like that. Because, like, you don't see that data, and, like, I wish I did. Okay. Good. We're doing good. We're doing good, ladies and gentlemen. We have won it. We didn't lose anything. Oh, okay. We lost the, I probably should have just retreated, the cart. But at the same time, firing the Regiment of Renown so you can hire it somewhere else later is not the end of the, it's like, it's an actual strategy, right? So, okay, Pyrrhic victory. Like, this is behavior that I also, 2 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, this settlement garrison is beating Sale. No. I love I love hate how they calculate auto result. Once again, when it's my super powerful broken legendary lord, I hate that it calculates it badly. When it is the AI's super powerful broken legendary lord, I am very thankful that it doesn't calculate it very good. So it's a take it or leave it kind of situation. In this case, I'm not complaining, but it's also like, wow, okay, a few spearmen just killed Sail on a mammoth. Good, I'm glad. Now, ideally, I'm gonna, if they just sit unga bungaing there, I'm gonna rush to Dreadrock. I kind of thought they would go take Dreadrock, but clearly they haven't just yet. I'm gonna try to take it. I don't think I will in time, but hey, if I can, I'd rather take it myself because then I have to trade even less to him. Oh, I didn't even get him into the army yet, damn it. I would have helped. What did I hire? Because I had an open slot. I think I'll fire these. I want to add them to not Volkmar, the huntsman, general. So that's another gate for me. I think we're gonna push out and take that out, just to make sure that we do. I don't see, what's his face? I don't see Nakai. I'm not sure I'm complaining about that, but it also makes me concerned about where he could be. Because I don't think that this army can 1v1 Nakai. It is a strong army. It's a competently built army, right? There's nothing wrong with it. It has a bit of everything. But it is not, I don't think it's quite a Nakai killing force. So ideally, I want to take all the territory, right? But I don't actually want to run into Nakai in a dark forest. That would not make my day. So let's try to avoid that if we can. Let's see, end turn. Once again, let's try to get to Dreadrock. Fyodor is still coming down south. We need to deal with Dolgan. I don't want to try to take all of that land. I think, look, what I'll do is I'll try to give it to Cafe if Cafe wants that land. But I just need to wipe them out north of the Bastion because otherwise I'll never hold the Bastion properly. Or do I leave them live? I man the walls and I just farm them for experience. Maybe I should do that. Money and experience. And as long as I'm confident that I can hold the walls, right? Maybe, yeah. I agree. Look, the AI can do it. I've seen like the high elves, now that I'm playing Iceland a little bit, I've seen high elves use the waterway. So they can physically do it. I just don't think Nakai has motivation to. Because A, let's be honest, he usually does end up dying. And then B, his bigger issue is more like, even if he doesn't end up dying, he's still been fighting stuff. Like he's been fighting beastmen. I saw them recapture this. Like there's fights going on. He does actually like fight people, even when he like doesn't fully get wiped out. So I think the bigger issue for him is that he just doesn't have the time to go back home on a vacation. You know, he has more important things to be doing. Where did the army that I just saw go? Once again, I don't want to stay here too long. Can I give... No, I don't want to give it right now, but am I physically able to give Dragon Crossroads to... yeah, I can give Dragon Crossroads to Thingy Thing Thing. I don't want to give it now, because I do need it to not take attrition. But I can give him Dragon Crossroads in the future. Now you, Force March. I technically I'm running the risk of getting jumped. Oh. I think I might be wasting my time here. It doesn't look good. Maybe I should focus on getting the Haunted Forest, and then from the Haunted Forest I can focus on trading that for one of the settlements. But yeah, I don't think I'm getting to Dreadrock before they do. It's not looking great. Hey, that's a lot of money. Thank you. Reichland still doesn't want to be my friend. Thank you, Reichland. I appreciate it. I could piece him out. Do I want to piece him out right now? What do the proud men of the Empire? He doesn't own a single piece of land inside my territory. I'll piece him out. Then I will trade Dragon's Crossroad next turn. Now, I am going to go... I shouldn't have... I have the Chaos... Is there a Chaos... Oh, no. Oh, there might not be a... Is there a Chaos Dwarf left? There has to be a single Chaos Dwarf. There is. This Astrogoth lives. Astrogoth lives. Okay, I thought he got Grimgord, which would be very lore accurate, but I've spent a little bit too long to not go get Grimgor. Okay, let's station Wolf here. And he, as I said, he's going to build a huntsman stack. The issue with huntsmen is that they are terrible at armor piercing. They don't do armor piercing. So against the wrong enemy, they're good. But honestly, I don't think he has too much armor piercing. Okay, so now we just need to rush over to deal with Astrogoth. Astrogoth is on my kill list, and I very much want to kill him. So we are running out of melee skills. I might actually put like 1 or 2 points into Pendulum. The Pendulum item that I got. Where is it? So it's a Grey Wand. It can only be equipped on a Grey Wizard. I am a Grey Wizard. But honestly, I probably want this, right? Oh, I just de-equipped it. What does it do? There we go. Spell Mastery. Yeah. Okay. Fine. There's a good argument to getting that. It's a good item, I admit. Now, I'm going to do a bit of gambling. I'm going to risk it. I'm going to strap... where is it? Mad's Map onto 50% movement range with the possibility of teleporting to a different region. I am going to be rushing over as soon as I can. I'm going to be risking the attrition. And I'm just going to rush. Now, once again, I might be leaving myself exposed. Ah, look at you. Why are you doing that? Don't take that. Don't take that. I can't. I'm hoping that he meets Nakai. I'm hoping that he gets Nakai'd. I don't actually care about attrition too badly because I just realized I can heal myself up with the heal wizard. So yeah, I'm just gonna force march over to Astrogoth and go take out. Really, your city is surrounded. His city is literally surrounded by a ton of ogres, and he feels the needs to come fight me. Oh, I lose units. So he has a legendary lord, but this is not really a fighter, right? He does have Kha'Zix. He does have a Rot Knight. No, he doesn't have a Rot Knight. He does have a Great Unclean One. I'm going to regret this, maybe, but I'm going to fight this. I get the feeling I might regret this. Be kind of funny if I do end up regretting that one. Oh. Oh. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have a crash. That's been a while. I'm surprised because I'm running like a few mods, as you'll see when you boot up. Like I'm running a few mods there, but like, do I use the information to do anything differently? I mean, there's nothing to do really. It's like, he's gonna fight me. He's gonna just ignore the 7 stacks of ogres outside of his city, and he's just gonna come fight me. Volkmar doesn't have all the melee skills I would want on him. He's not quite the melee Pope-mobile that I'd want him to be. So I can't just like, yeah, I think we're just gonna go again. That's surprising. Because like I am running like 10 mods. But it's surprising it just crashed. I wasn't doing anything like particularly stressful. I guess it just has to crash one time, you know? Is what it is kind of moment. I guess we just accept it. I like the lore blurbs. That's one mod that I like. I never read it, but like a mod that I recommend to anyone who wants to learn more about the mod is like the lore. There's a lore mod. So like when you hire a specific unit or a regiment of renown or you capture a specific city, it tells you about it. And like it's a nice mod to have. It's a very detailed mod. So it will give you all the lore. So it's not like here's a bullet points. I wish you could like tone it down to like give me the bullet points. It is going to give you every bit of information about a specific unit or faction, blah, blah. So there's a lot of reading. But if you want to learn a little bit more and you don't mind like just taking a pause in the game to like read about something, it's a nice mod to add. I recommend it as well. Tools of Judgment, take Survivalist. We will keep building you. You don't really break, so I don't really need to build Indomitable too much. Let's focus on defensive stats, so we'll take that. And I guess we'll do Woundmaker, just because we're kind of out of options. Godric, my boy! How we doing? I'm going to do items. Items is good. And I'm going to do more hard to hit. That is good. And Deadly Blade. We are doing good with that. You. were a bit in danger last fight. The reality is there's not much I can do about it. Like, she doesn't have any stats that would have protected me from dragon. So we just kind of... Oh, wait. Fleet Finger. I do want Fleet Finger. So I want to do 2 points into Fleet Finger. And then I want 1 point at the Tempered Rigor. There we go. You have your skills auto set. And I have everything I need on this guy too. So you can have your skills auto set. Thank you very much. Now, we're about to fate that fight. Now, unless it crashes again. I hope it doesn't. If it crashes, if for some reason fighting that fight with Epidemius crashes me, I will auto-resolve it and just accept a few losses, but ideally I want to fight the fight. So, here... Oh, we're losing now. What the hell? Because that's a... Oh, no, there is a Rot Knight. There wasn't a Rot Knight before. There's a Giant and a Rot Knight. Those two were not there before. So he actually did a slightly different course of action. Okay, okay, we're spicing things up. I'm not sure I like seeing that. Now, I do have the Luminarch. So I'm definitely going to take a pot shot out of something. Probably the Epidemius. I think Epidemius is my priority pot shot. And I have the magic damage cannons. So, like, I don't think I'll be taking a shot out of Epidemius with that, though. I think I'll definitely be focusing on the Giant or the Great Unclean One with the cannon. We have an army. I am going to corner camp. Do I want to corner camp or do I want to look? Actually, no. I'm being stupid. I was like, do I want to see whether the Royal Altdorf Griffites will defeat the Rot Knights? They will not defeat the Rot Knights. The Rot Knights will slaughter them. So let's not get all and brain dead. Let's be smart about these things. Great cannons on a perfect shooting. There's a slight like blind spot there. Do I like? Yeah, you know what? That is a much clearer line of sight. 0 blind spots. We got a Luminarch. I need to remember to use a Luminarch net. That's the special Luminarch net. That is the one thing that I like always forget to use. We are going to position you over here. We're going to position a front line over here. And we're going to position you two over here. We're going to have Volkmar, and we're going to have you holding front so that they hold off till you die, because they're unbreakable. That's their point. And then we have you probably over on this side, and we will engage with the Rot Knights as a counter charge, preferably. What is that? That is Kasich. Do not fire at Kasich. Do fire at... You know what? I'm surprised we actually hit that angle. Oh, look, they're healing them. That's nice. Keep wasting magic. Yes, yes. Let's take a shot. What the hell were you aiming at? Like, I know it's an Empire artillery, but like, come on. I only have so many shots with this thing. Now, where's my cannon? Cannon, aim for the, Oh, I think I can probably hit him. He's actually quite big, isn't he? He's also level 7, so I don't actually have to be that worried about him. So, okay. Change of targets. Aim for the Giant. No, aim for the Great Unclean One. Okay, wait, I keep changing targets. Just pick something. Just pick something, Max. You'll get more value by just focus firing one thing than I will on changing targets. Now, the moment something is in range that is worth shooting at, here we go. Let's shoot at Morcar here. They are closing in, aren't they? I'm not doing as much damage. That was a good hit. That was a very solid hit. Alright, so let's prepare you. We are gonna Demigriff a counter charge. That's very solid. We are gonna take a shot at Epidemius now. But yeah, against demonic units or things with heavy resistances, the Luminarch is really good. Alright, they're getting shot at. I don't mind so much. Where is my Demigriffs when you need them? Oh, hi. Hi, go away. Nobody likes you. Nobody likes you at all. Pokemobile, go. Oh, I forgot. Okay. I always forget that these always have skirmish mode on. For some reason, they don't respect, like, turn off skirmish mode like they're supposed to. Once I get in range, I'm gonna buff the auras. Alright, we hit him good. That's good. I'm gonna do the melee attack aura, and I'll do the damage resistance aura. I'll wait until I'm getting into proper melee before I do Grand Soulfire. I'll take one more shot, and then I should be careful with the... Okay, they're not flanking, so I can adjust my shooting angles. There we go. Let's take a shot off with that. Let me pin down the Great Unclean One. And then let me keep shooting at him. I'm not gonna blow up the Flagellants. The Flagellants did a good job. Let's let them live. I mean, I think they want to die. I think their shtick is that they want to die. So maybe I should let them have the death they seek, blah, blah, blah. But I would rather they live if I don't have to kill them. Let me adjust and let me Grand Soulfire. I was always really worried that this did damage, but it doesn't actually do damage against your own men. It's actually really good for that reason. It's surprising because it really looks like it would do damage, and it doesn't note it that it doesn't do damage, but it doesn't do damage against your own men. So it's really nice. Okay, let's shoot at one of the giants, please. Yeah, this is going to be a very clean fight, I think. Let's be careful about that. Once again, Volkmar is useful in battle. He's not underwhelming in battle. It's just like, it's more like... his campaign is the problem. His campaign is just not enjoyable. It is... Let's reposition over here. Let's just reposition. They can fire while moving, which is this, like, underrated aspect of them, but, like, it doesn't really come up too often. Now, let me try to get a shot on this guy. Let me just lock him down. Demigryph Knights need to pull out. I think we're going to lose them otherwise. I got some very clean shooting angles. We'll keep damage resistancing. And that's a bit of a waste, but I guess I can just do it for the fun of it. There's not really any units to... he broke permanent... Oh, we won the fight. I was like, Kha'Zix still has a lot of health. Why is he running? The book hunt. Yeah, yeah, the books of Nagash. Yeah, look, I suspect that with a Nagash rework, we might have a Book of Nagash overhaul a little bit. I'm hoping, you'd think. Now, once again, technically, they could actually save themselves a lot of reworking. They don't have to rework Volkmar. They can just kill him off. He's supposed to be dead. I keep joking about that. But yeah. Like, he is explicitly dead to bring back Nagash. If Nagash is back, then Volkmar should be dead. So should the Fae Enchantress. And like that's the only two lords you have to like think about are dead. But they won't do that. So yeah, they could rework the Book of Nagash. I think it's good for Manfred, because obviously Manfred will be a big deal. Because he's one of the Mortarchs and blah blah blah. So that would be good. That would be good. So I really like, if you rework it for one of them, in theory you should be able to rework it for all. But, you know, never put it past CA to, like, not go all the way with a rework. Look at Alariel. Alariel didn't get any touch-ups. And it's kind of annoying, because, like, she's pretty good, but she does have, like, an issue once in a while. For example, the calculation of, like, how much of Ulthuan is or isn't under your control is a bit more random than you'd think. It doesn't quite make logical sense sometimes, which is unfortunate. But hey, it works. I suspect she's still the most powerful out of the Wood Elves, but you don't have the raw like power that Tyrion has these days. Because you know Tyrion with all of his effects, you can win fights you shouldn't, and it does make it slightly better. And I think you can recruit maybe handmaidens earlier than you used to. So that's a lot of the reason to play Alariel kind of gone. So yeah, let's just bum rush Gelt. Doesn't matter that we'll take a little bit. We're actually taking very little attrition. I think I have so many like heroes and lords with like anti-attrition points, but I'm not actually taking that much attrition. Now, are they sieging that building? They are sieging that building, so I can't really take it. So I'm going to retreat to my lands, and I'm going to go over... I lost a unit. What did I lose? Oh, I didn't lose a unit. I intentionally fired a unit so I could shove this guy in the army, and then I keep chasing him around. Keep forgetting to actually put him into the army. I was like, what am I losing? What am I losing? Yeah. So, We're good. We've stabilized. We've, as you pointed out, Tarny, we've really turned this campaign around. This was not going so good before. Now it's going quite fine. Wait, I feel bad that he's gonna get that building, but hey, once again, at some point we're gonna slaughter him, right? So I'll get the last laugh. We'll transmutation again, just to make some money, and we'll keep investing in economy. You know, your goblin brain wouldn't be, you know, wouldn't think of such strategy. Now you, let me sell. I'm gonna build a red building. Cancel that. I'm gonna build 2 red buildings, and I'll sell it to someone for an incredible amount of money. And I don't see Nakai right now, so I'll just keep taking it. I'm jinxing it. Nakai is about to like appear like a jump scare on me. But I don't see Nakai right now. So for now, where the hell are you going? Go back. Right now I don't see Nakai. Famous last words. So I'm gonna keep taking all of Nakai's lands. Yeah. I'll be good. So, I'll ask again on YouTube, like, how are y'all doing on YouTube, guys? Are we liking the stream? What guide, does anybody want to have a guide they want me to make for YouTube? If anybody's watching, I'm happy to take suggestions. I'm always happy to do what people want to do, right? So if anybody has a thought, anybody wants to chip in, feel free to. Like, I know it's me and Tarny talking, but you guys are welcome to talk too. It's not a closed room. Chaos Dwarves, okay. Any specific one? Because I think if I'm going to play Chaos Dwarves, I'm probably going to do Drazorith. So I have more experience with Drazorith than the other ones. But yeah, like, Chaos Dwarves are powerful. Like, if you start playing them, you have the reputation of like, oh my god, they are powerful, and they are. But the issue is they do actually have a bit of a rough start. The start is like the part you have to worry about with Chaos Dwarves. So don't worry, if you're having a bit of a rough time with Chaos Dwarves, I can definitely walk you through that. Sure, that absolutely can work. How are you doing today? Tiov, Neov? I'm gonna go with Neov. Unless you prefer something else. Drazorith is fine. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I'm less well versed in Astrogoth and the other one than I am with like my go-to choice, which is Drazorith. I have a lot of experience with Drazorith. I can probably I can do a guide on Drazorith. Definitely. Now, okay, we are in the red. We are in the red. I need one more turn before I can sell that. So I am gonna fire. There we go. We're in the green for now. Next turn, I'll sell that building. I have my ranged rifles. That's good. I have my. I want my artillery. No, you know, I want holes of duels. At this point, this is all very hard. Very hard. Very hard. This is all that. What difficulty do you play on? Let me just keep sinking points. Oh, I've never even hired one to get the bonuses. Thanks. Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, it's really good. I had one guy who was like, oh, like I've had to remove a few of them because there's like 16 people who are like, oh, you copied it off someone else. And like, they can't even agree on who I copied. They've named like 6 different people. And like, the guy that I left there in the comments is like, oh, you copied this guide. And I had to look at the guide. I was like, that's not even the same thing. We do entirely different results. He has to manually fight the city. I can auto-resolve and we do different things. It's like, fucking, it's just like, I think people think like, ah, well, you take Malachi and you auto-resolve turn 1. It's like, ah, it's the same guide. It's like, no. That's annoying. I think it's correct. I don't think I can fight that because that's 3 single entities. And I wish I didn't have to. Oh, I forgot that, what's his face ends up on a lizard mount. Yeah, okay, I was like, ooh, maybe I could like jump, the frog. But no, the frog is on a dinosaur. I'm not jumping the frog. But yeah, it's like, oh, I'm running a completely different guide. Like, the reality is like, there's only so many turns you can do. Let me make sure that Astrogoth is still alive. Please, 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 please. Astrogoth is still here. Astrogoth, because like, that's his capital, right? Oh, things are not looking good. Things are not looking good for Astrogoth. I need to get there. I need to get there real quick. It looks like there's only so many moves you can do, but like, It is definitely different. Yeah. Nakai is definitely rough for a lot of factions. The trick with Nakai is your best strategy with Nakai is just to leave Nakai alone, because most of the time Nakai dies. So Nakai is more a strategy of just like, how long can you ignore him before he suicides charge into someone? Usually low tier. If you leave him long enough, he will suicide charge into low tier. But the trick is like, waiting that long is not always like a good idea. Let me Dragon's Crossroad. Sell Dragon's Crossroad to you and give me 11,000. Yes, yes. Yeah, look, he hates you. Look, my advice is more from Gelt, because like, you have two options as Gelt. You either murder him, or you just let him die. But no, as Eshin, I'm guessing he is gonna come kill you. You could try to like gift him, or like declare war on his starting enemy. Basically, you're not necessarily trying to be friends with him, because you're never gonna be friends with him. You are still, you know, rats, right? But it's not necessarily, the point is not always necessarily to be friends with him. The point is to delay the time when he decides he needs to go kill you. The longer you can delay Nakai feeling like he needs to go kill you, the better it is for you. So sometimes like making up money, declaring war on his starting enemy, gifting him a settlement into to like piece him, and you can't gift him settlements, I forget, he doesn't own settlements, so you can't gift him a settlement. But like stall tactics is maybe a little bit dishonorable, a little bit cowardly, you know, all of those bad things. But yeah, so I'm okay. I have bad news. I am gonna release a guide probably next week on Miao Ying, so I'm gonna help more Miao Ying players, like, you know, survive in the world. But at some point I might do Eshin. The reality is, I'm gonna be completely honest, out of all of the Skaven lords, Eshin is definitely the one that I have the least experience with, like out of pretty much all of them except Pestilence and Eshin. Like I play a lot of Queek, I play a lot of I played some Molder. Okay, I'm not gonna say a lot. I think a lot of Molder is a bit overstating things. I play some Molder, I play a lot of Queek, and I play a lot of Ikit, obviously. So like, okay, do you want to peace me? No, war. What do we think? What do we think? Tarny, what do we think? Niorv. Am I winning this? I feel like I can win this. I feel like I can definitely win this. But it is a question of like, how much magic is the toad gonna unleash on me? So basically what I need to do is I need to send my lord into I need to stop them from getting to my lines, because my lord is on a tiny little horse compared to the Stegodon, right? So if I can melee him, and he's gonna die instantly because he'll get massacred by the dinosaur, but it will give me that few seconds when I can just like blast him. If I can just hit him good, we've won. Now they have a Skink Priest, which is a wizard, right? I don't. Ooh, let's see. I can run. I could run. That is a good point. I could run the Lord around. Now, here's a tip for you. If you're running on a cafe map, if you have a single bit of cavalry, you can knock things off of the ledges, and for some reason, falling from here to here counts as an insta-kill. So you can kill a lot of units doing that. That's a little tip for you. Where do I want to position? Because these like levels are pretty good, right? But I think we're gonna do a double tier defense here and then there. The issue is it means I don't have so much time to set up. So handgunners, group up. We can't be too tight of a formation, because otherwise we're gonna get magic blasted by something, some unspeakable magic. I don't really know what he has in terms of magic. Cause like the only time I meet Mazdamundi, I'm playing as High Elves, and you don't tend to meet Mazdamundi. You don't tend to fight Mazdamundi as High Elves. Yeah, so I'm gonna do like 1, 1, 1, 1. Oh, that's not actually an upper tier. That looks like a tier difference. It's not. But this is a tier difference. So we need to move up, and we're gonna do this tier down here, right there, like here, and then we're gonna do this upper tier as defense. So we really need to move up in the first few seconds. I am. Oh my. Okay, I didn't expect to be in magic range. So technically I'm cheating, but I'm not gonna complain. I didn't intend to do that. I was just planning to like give move orders to everything. That's a little cheesy on my part. I'm still gonna take it though. I'm not unpausing. I'm gonna take that result. I can't walk. I was gonna walk this one forwards, but obviously there's magic there now. So let me adjust. I am in magic range already. That is disgusting. Let me move my lord up. Let me have a look at them. I think he overcast. Did he take overcast damage? He did take a little bit of overcast. There's two big dinosaurs, right? That is a problem. Some of these don't have orders to move. I'll move them up to. They're gonna go in front to die. I think that's fine. So yeah, let's cheat a little bit. I didn't mean to, but I'm not gonna. Unsay it. I'm not gonna unpause. Boy, that thing has artillery. Ow. He has banishment. Why the fuck does he have banishment? Ow. Can we stop? Oh my god. Okay, go. Engage. Open fire. Kill Mazdamundi. I am way too grouped up. This is not good. Oh, and he has a laser beam. Yeah, winnable. Winnable, sure. I don't think... What the hell? Where did he go? I didn't see... I didn't... We're getting blown. I just need clean line of sights. I just need clean... Just. Separate. Oh my god, he's just running wild in my lines. Please just shoot. I don't think we're winning this. I don't think we're winning this, chat. I don't think this is gonna be the win we were hoping for. I might try to re-roll that now that I know what I'm expecting. I might try to re-roll, like try to fight that again. But yeah, I spent too long taking up positions, and I definitely need to be ready to fire. I need to be shifting my position a little bit, right? Because obviously I need to be magic casted. But like my formation needs to be set before they get to me. Because otherwise I'm not winning. Oh, we're regrouping. Oh my god. Casting over there. Everyone's, hey, we're killing one of them. Let me kill this guy. We got one. Alright, that's one done. Oh, we might still win this. Yeah, I think he ran out of magic. I think he had 50 magic. And I think he seems to be out of magic. I think he's out of magic. I think we've got this. I was a little... I think if he had like a hint more magic, I think this is basically what happened to me with Gelt, you know, like I'm running out of magic. Ooh, that's a dangerous position to be in because they'll knock me off. But I think, yeah. Oh no, he still has magic. Okay, I'm getting cocky. He does still have magic. Let's not underestimate him. Let me spread out. I need to really like take up different positions. You guys are kind of weak, so just do your best. Don't die. Oh, banish. Oh, he still has a lot of magic. I'm kidding myself. Let's go get a shot on... There we go. Let's spread out. So even if he goes and focuses on one of them, I will shoot him with the other ones. My lord is dying. We probably want to pull out. I don't want to lord break because I don't want to risk a morale break at any point. We'll deal with the small wizard in a second. This is fine. Focus on that one. That's fine. Just whatever one you focus on, the other ones will shoot at you. So it's a lose-lose for him. You, on the other hand, need to be shot. And I think we're going to start focusing. Mazdamundi is basically dead at this point. He says fully. Yeah, I didn't regret saying that. There we go. Okay, he scared me for a second. And I definitely think that if I hadn't like paused at the start, that could have been very rough. So I don't think I would have won that on Legendary. But hey, we're not playing on Legendary. Pausing is a game feature. It's a valid way to do the things. 286 kills though. Well, yeah, those were, that's some, I'm glad he doesn't have like the lock-on magics. You know, he was using a lot of like lightning bolt and banishment. So technically you can dodge it. But the goat doubted himself. Don't kid yourself. The goat was very much in doubt there. But he doesn't have like the targeted like the lock on magic. So your Fates of Bunyas, your the beast magic, the circle one that's really powerful but doesn't look like it's doing a lot of damage. Those spells that like I can't dodge. I'm glad he didn't have too many of those. Miao Ying is he's really gonna go take all of Cafe, isn't he? All of Nakai, which is fine because once again we personally think that Nakai is up north, so hopefully he's gonna run into Nakai and deal with him for me, because if Nakai dies once, Nakai's over and I can just take everything. But ideally I still want to take it. At least I'll get my thingy of the moon back. Every second I fight, I'm worried that I'm gonna get the announcement that, oh, Spirit of the Jungle has been killed. Spirit of the Jungle has been killed, Nakai is dead. Okay, so I don't have to worry. I'm gonna force march on. I'm gonna take a Lord at Wei Jin. Give me a movement range Lord. No, okay, I'm gonna take a Noble Lord, even better. I'm gonna go take Hai Shay if I can. Yeah, that's fine. Oh my god, we are so in the red. We keep moving. We keep moving. Is Astrogoth still alive? Astrogoth lives. Astrogoth has 16 settle. You know what? Ah, he moved into Kislev. He is still alive, actually. Okay. I don't have to be too worried. I thought I was racing against the clock here. He is still alive. Okay, that's good. That was Nakai? Hey, no problem. And I mean it, by the way. Feel free to come chat in the future. Like, just because I still need to work on getting YouTube chat to be, like, on screen, right? But feel free to talk. Like, don't worry. Like, I think you've been watching for a while, probably, right? But yeah, I get it. At 2:40, I absolutely don't blame you. Go to sleep. You need it. We are back in the green economically. That's good. I'm going to trade the Haunted Province. And I'm going to try to trade that for Dreadrock. Let me even do that now because I'll make a lot more money. So, where is Goldtooth? You there. I want your settlements. The Haunted Forest. Does he not have direct? I do have that. And then I want Dreadrock. Are you going to give me that trade? You are going to give me that trade. And you're going to give me 22k? Oh, we're good. We're good. So I just need to give him one more settlement to complete the set. But this is the money region. We have the money region. That's very nice. Okay, you there. Start walking forwards. It's not quite a full stack, neither is this. But I have some expensive armies and I need to use them, because otherwise I'm just paying salaries for idle soldiers, and I don't want to be paying salaries for idle soldiers. I will fire... No, I don't want to fire that, because I think we still have to fight the fights when I take the lands. Can I... Transmutation? I can. Alright, we're back in the green. Let's keep working on money. Yeah, I think we can fire that. I don't need to pay for that upkeep. There we go. We're good. Good. Nice. We've got that. We got the economy. Don't really need this. Do upgrade that. How are we doing on my new lands? I think we've done everything. Can I confederate anyone yet? No. That'd be too easy. Can I trade with someone? Yes, I can. That is good. I just need to stabilize that. Yeah, I didn't think I killed Nakai. I guess I must have, right? But like, I assume that he did it. But I guess I did kill Nakai. That kind of felt like an underwhelming final battle. I'm kind of glad I didn't meet the real Nakai, I guess. Because let's be honest, my little gunner stack would have died. They would have died screaming, and they would have died... Oh my god, I thought I killed you. And now I'm completely out of the way, so the ogres are gonna go get that again. Like, I need to move back. I need to run back there and try to take that away from the ogres. I didn't realize he could lose his stack. I thought Nakai died when he lost his army. Oh, maybe... Oh, so you're telling me that... he died. So Nakai himself died, but his army didn't lose. So he replaced it with Mazdamundi and then kept... Okay. I can see it. I can see it. Tells you once it... I mean, I guess that makes sense. Okay, we are causing massive diplomatic penalties, but honestly, it's kind of like a fight, I dare you to fight me kind of moment. Like, I'm not exactly scared of him. That is a problem. Now we are gonna run down fast as we can. We are taking casualties, so I want to get a healing wizard. And I will add him back to this army. And then I will use the heal effect, you know, on him to stabilize that situation. Okay, I'm running out of money again. I need to fight something. I need to do something. So let's fire half these gunners. I definitely don't need that many gunners. We'll try to take that. We'll take this. Okay. And then we need this. I had this really 8,000 gold, and I'm not even in position. Do I fight Greasus? I have a bunch of upkeep, right? I could. I get a like an anxious trigger finger. I can't. He has too many armies in the middle of my land for me to like justify doing that quite yet. I will. I am gonna murder him. Just not right now. Let's work on the artillery skills. Defenders want peace, but I don't want peace with defenders. I want a defensive alliance with you. It's good. That gives me vision on a lot of things. Probably factions I want to be friends with somewhere around there. Man-eater, I'll take it. And then there we go, another trade deal.
We receive you with the ladies' grace. For the ladies.
Oui, oui, baguette. Once again, je suis français, but oui, oui, baguette anyways. I will make those jokes. I will absolutely make those jokes. Snake Gate. Do I want to do? No, I don't want to do an outpost realistically, because once again, I need to kill him at some point. I think to get him back here to kill Zhao Ming, I am just gonna teleport. I'm gonna do the respec I was complaining about. And I'll just teleport Gelt over to oh my god, he's going there. I just realized I need to race Yonbo to the settlement. So I'm gonna give him a Shadow Wizard, because you can use the Shadow Wizard to movement range boost, to movement double. We're gonna use some powerful cheeses. Oh, Dolgan is attacking. Maybe that'll give him a reason to like turn the hell around and not take my city. So Shadow Wizard, no, it's not Shadow Gang, it's Celestial Wizard. Celestial Gang, let's go. I can't do it. That's underwhelming. I still think I'll get there. I think I'll get there. I'm still a turn ahead of him overall. So I think I'll get there first, but that is a bit strange that I can't just summon one. Oh. Kind of expected. Now. I kind of expected the garrison to be smaller. My man. Probably should have kept that army. At the same time, I can't really afford the armies I do have, so. So. Wizard Gang, move in. Has he taken it? He has not taken it. Epidemius is going for Dreadrock. Damn it. Now let's heal up Restoration on that. Do I want to try to defend Dreadrock? I don't have the money. I don't have the money. I just cannot afford to just summon another army. You are going to go over there and find some Skaven. And you are going to go over there and keep running. I just can't afford to hire another army, even as a temporary like defense force. Can't do it. You keep moving. We're here to find Astrogoth. We're here to kill Astrogoth, and then we're kind of done with that. And then I will kill Yonbo, and then I will just do a test fire, and that will be the end of this campaign. I think I will have achieved my mission statement, which is most of them. Obviously, I could get other skills which help with casting. If I could find Mother's Tank. If I see Kislev is like alive, I'll go kill Kislev very quickly. because Kislev does have like casting range boost, which is pretty good because Final Transmutation is a very like very close range casting, which is not the best. That is a negative to Final Transmutation. Because Searing Doom, I can Searing Doom from halfway across the map. But Searing Doom is not the spell you want to use. You want a Final Transmutation everything. Okay. Wintertooth is alive. Dolgan is alive. Now, I have, because I've been killing Sail so much, I should have better relations with Wintertooth, but I'm also at war with them. I don't think they see a reason to cut that out. Okay, hi. Where are you, Astrogoth? That's Drazoif. What does Drazoif do again? I don't think he gives me a relevant one. I think he's an artillery buffing, which is pretty good too, right? But not quite the stack I'm running today. Let's get to my city, please. There we go. We make it just in time. Hi. I'm home. You ain't doing nothing to my city now. Stand your ground is good. So yeah. I'm back. I'm gonna run out of money soon, so let's keep moving. Honestly, this army is terrible for fighting Skaven. But so if they die, I don't mind so much. Look, I'm not huge on it. I'd rather not lose the army. But out of all the like, no, they're not speed of horse. They should be speed of horse, but they are honest steel. I forget that you need to do honest steel with these guys. Then we will do replenish troops is the main reason we get that, and we do wild eyes, and then we start working him towards Blade Master, and towards the cav bonuses. That's the main. Oh, did he move up? Yes, thank you. Yeah, look at that. He assists me into taking the city off of him. That's very nice of him. So yeah, 8k army indeed. No, that's mine. I realistically am not going to take another... Ooh, we keep them here in case of Beastman attack. We keep them there in case of Beastman. Yeah, hey, look, 8k army, I agree with you, is expensive. But guess what? I am going to slaughter every single Skaven I come across in this area. The issue is I don't want any of this land, but... Like, against Skaven, it's gonna... that army is gonna slap. Keep moving. I probably should put a life wizard in that army for the same reason as I would. Let's keep transmutationing every time we can. We need to pay for... We need to pay for salaries. We need to pay for a lot of salaries. That's good, that's good. We do that. We just build the economy. We have settlement. We're still hiring. Oh my god, we're still hiring. I wish I could do the... No, we're not going to piece him out. I think I'll try to piece... I'll accept a peace offer next turn. Because I think I'll get more out of the peace offer than I get out of getting that like last city out of him. I don't think I moved. Did I? I think I moved Gelt, right? I did move Gelt. I can't remember. Okay. So, things are going good. Things are going very well. Bolt of Pleasure, Clan Rictus, Clan Scryer, Khemri. Astrogoth lives, especially because Astrogoth will have the other two Chaos Dwarf heroes. So he'll have a relatively competent, like, hero stack. Grimgor owns a horrific amount of the map. I'm glad I don't have to fight Grimgor. The thing with Grimgor is... whatchamacallit, greenskins don't have a lot of ways of dealing with flyers. So, like, I know they have, like, their wyverns and, like, one or two other options, but, like, overall, they are not dealing with flyers. So, like, all I would have to do to, like, defeat Grimgor's entire existence is just, like, vaguely fly over him and just cast magic over and over and over and over and over again. And, like, none of them could do anything. Because, yeah, they do have a few death wizards, but let's be honest. That's not going to be that won't solve the problem for him. So... I'm glad I'm not, yeah, once again, I think we're going to end this campaign today because honestly, there's not a lot of fix to it. Like there's nothing to be done. Like we have one. Like he is broken and he gets you know, there's no challenge. So it's just about making sure that I completed my missions. I want to make sure that I've done Gelt. I have the key points for Gelt. So I want that keep doing scouting, I guess. I'll do Earthblood just because I can. We need to go to oh god damn it, he took it. He took it. That is annoying. So yeah, we're gonna go get more lands, and we're gonna trade those lands over to him for lands that I actually do want. We're gonna take my, as you mentioned, 8K army, and we are gonna keep moving in. Anyone want to trade with me? Anybody want to do business? We need to take that city, then we peace deal him for some money. I could, couldn't I? That'd be pretty disgusting. But I won't. I don't like. I could. I will save him. I definitely should. I got some good. I got some good skills on him. I definitely should save him. Do I save up to try to get that city? Oh, at least I fire. Oh, damn it. I need to make some money right now. I need to make money right now. I need to find someone to pay me to fight something. There we go. Dreadfleet. Yes, yes. Alright, can I still make the money and get the non-aggression? Yes, I can make... Alright, there we go. Wait, we get that city. I almost forgot about that one. Thank you. Then I can fire this lord. Now. I know he's a noble here, so probably should have kept him, but I'll fire him to save the money. And that puts me back in the green. Dolgan is taking over Cafe again, but I'll at least hold my gates. Whether he is able to defend his lands or not is up to him. I'll do one of those. I'll get rid of that. I'll build that up. And I will do this. I think we are gonna try to make it to Fushao. I think we can make it to Fushao before him. So I'm gonna try to make it to Fushao. I think it's worth it. I can take photography innovations. I'm gonna take route marcher, and we can definitely make it. We'll make it first. I'll take that city, and then I can like fire that army in that part of the world. So let's take Black for. Oh damn it! We should have gone south. That's annoying. It's interesting that he made it all the way out this far. Like they don't tend to like in my experience. It's really hard to motivate Chaos Dwarfs. I mean, dwarfs, Ungrim to leave the mountains. But I guess it's because Vlad territory is not like good, like settlement lands for him. Probably that's probably the issue. So that being the case, he doesn't really go for Vlad's lands. But I think that like this area is probably much better pickings for him in terms of like. And also, there's probably an enemy that actually does declare war on him. I suspect that the Chaos Dwarves actually declare war on him. So that gives him a motivation to leave. Oh my god, it's getting harder and harder to find like a piece of land. Let's keep moving. And let's keep moving as well. It's so annoying that how long it takes to move this army. How are we doing on my ogres? There's 3 ogre armies in my lands. Yeah, we're not. I could. It'd be really funny. Like I would absolutely murder them with Wolfheart. Yeah, but no. I think this is Fretch. So yeah, it's Fretch. But I think he probably like something definitely killed the fake Chaos Dwarfs, and it might be Fretch, right? I just ambush stance right in front of that. Okay, if they fight me manually. You know, if they kill that army, I almost don't care. Oh. Fushao has been deleted by... I think he's gonna get there first. I think he has the move. Yeah, he has the movement range to take it. I think he's gonna take that. But yeah, Fushao was defeated by Skaven. So yeah, I'm at war with Fretch and I just moved into ambush stance range. So unless he moves first and kills it, which he definitely will if he fights first, I'm about to lose that army. I don't really care about that army. But still. Let's do economy. Let's keep moving. Gelt. That's the main part. Where is my boy? We find Astrogoth. We respec Gelt to move. Here we go. Hello. Hello, gorgeous. We're gonna kill you. Look at this. This is peak masculine form right here. Look at this man. I'm gonna murder him so much, and then we're gonna go back to cafe, and we're gonna kill you on bow with Gelt, and then we're gonna really get a last like test of like how strong we made him, and I think we will. I'm happy with the results of like today's test run. I just military allianced him, so I'll be done with him for a while. I'm not fighting him. This has been good. I'm glad that like every weekend I complete like an objective. I mean, definitely. Yeah, but I think it's cheating, right? Because those are mechanical. Exoscutes are cheating. But like, you know, when they do make someday the Chaos Dwarf, like, not the Chaos Dwarf, the like exoskeleton robotics Olympic, it definitely is a good chance there. Where did he go? Hello, come back. I want to kill you. I have the slight chance that I'll get teleported somewhere because of my... wait, they didn't jump me. Skaven didn't jump me. Oh, because they got deleted. Everything's getting deleted. Everything is getting deleted. They are really crushing it over here. I'm kind of impressed. It's annoying because I want all of this land, right? But it is impressive that they are really just clearing house. Okay. You know what? We need to have this come back over here. This is gonna help me deal with cafe. I wonder if I'm gonna get what's his face to pay me to declare war on cafe. I'll be very fucked up. That's a pretty big. Oh, they didn't take Fushao. Oh, it was actually worth it to like send this army all the way up here. Good. I own the capital. That's always nice. We're gonna keep pushing in. I think we're gonna have this arm. Can I? Yeah, I can fight this. If I declare war on him suddenly, I feel like we can defeat that army. Don't get me wrong, it'll be a little rough because the Iron Dragon is still the Iron Dragon. But I think a surprise sneak attack on that. Whaley Village exists. I don't think I'm gonna build an army specifically to take it. I think it's just gonna exist. High Elf Sea Patrol. Yes, I'll take more money. Thank you. Let's keep making friends with the Empire in order to maybe get someone to join me. I'll do non-aggression with you. I probably could. Oh, I could have attacked them. No, I'm not attacking Slayers. Like, a single giant Slayer would probably tear apart my entire cav sack. So, not worth it. So, build that up. Let's build that up. Let's build this up. You get fired.
Your loss.
Yeah, my loss indeed. They do like master the like elitism. Like whenever you talk to an engineer of the Empire, they really make it sound like, "Hi, I'm smarter than you. Go away." That's the vibe they give off. So like it's very good characterization. I like it. I have not seen the starting roster. No, it's like, I'm gonna be honest, Eldar don't speak to me. I know that they have the bowling pin heads, and I know that like, but did they leak it or what happened? I'm actually, honestly, out of the 4 factions they reveal, I feel like I'm gonna play Imperial Guard the most. I'm probably gonna play like, I think that would speak to me a lot. Like the question is whether you can, like the issue with the game as it stands now. There's a lot of factions that should really be like these huge swarm factions. Don't really have the numbers to pull off big swarm. Then yeah, the starting roster. No, I know that, yeah, they have Eldar. Yeah, they have Eldar. No, I meant like, I thought you meant like they'd reveal like the units for Eldar. That would have been surprising because obviously it's a bit early. But no, I know that it's Eldar, Space Marines, Imperial Guard, as I said, and oh wait, I can trade that. And what's his face? Eldar and Orcs. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, I'm excited about the Imperial Guard out of all of them. I think Imperial Guard is definitely like closer to like what I like to play. So my settlement, no, I don't want to, no. Your settlement, Shattered Stone Isles as opposed to Shattered Stone Bay, and I will trade that for Bitter Bay. Can I, yeah, you do, I might not be able to. Yeah, he doesn't actually have a land connection, that's annoying. You know, a really good test would be murdering Nagashazar. Also, look at that, all the legendary lords are here, because I guess that's good to think about, is like, nobody takes Nagashazar until Nagash comes, right? Nobody takes Nagashazar, so like, when you're running recruit defeated legendary lords, you can always expect to find them there. Oh, the end is nigh. We are going to be dealing with vampires. That doesn't really affect me, that's good. That's an endgame crisis, that doesn't affect me. But I'll be done before then. 10 turns is fine. Let me declare war. Let me slaughter him quick. And then let's respec back to the Empire. I'm going to build a fresh stack of Empire units. Of Empire wizards. But yeah, Imperial Guard will be fun. What I was saying is like, I hope that the new engine allows them to put more units on the field. Because with factions like Imperial Guards, it's not only like, oh, every single unit of Imperial Guard is like 200 when like Space Marines is like 12 Space Marines. You really need to have like 80 stacks of infantry. And they do 0 damage. But you are running 80 stacks of infantry, and if you're lucky, you take out 2 Space Marines with that. Like, that would be the accurate way to play. Now, they have a Dreadquake, so all of you get in the bush. Let's go in. We have my boy, and let's go in with Gotrek and I think they're strong enough now that I can afford to. But that would be the proper way to do it. But engine-wise, I'm not convinced that their engine will handle it still. So unfortunately, I think I'm daydreaming with that one. Now, I am pausing just to give orders. I want him to deal with the cow. I want you to move up. No, they do have guns somewhere. They probably do have guns. They have a lot of guns. Yeah, they have a lot of guns. You know what? We're going to hide behind this hill here. All of you are going to hide behind this hill. And when they move up, then we can, then let's not send the fight order. So I need to be careful because they do have guns. Very painful guns. So I need to not... Oh, wait. And the fire magic probably won't be the best use either. They do have that... It's not 15% is not the end of the world resistance, right? Especially considering, like, my magical power. But let's kill Astragoth's level 50. Wow. Yeah, there we go. Ah, no. That was painful. I might want to retreat everything. I think we are gonna Searing Doom onto the cannon. We should be able to break them. Yeah, like I get it. Like, yeah, they probably will. I'm hoping they would. Like, not for every faction. Like, especially for like Space Marines. You don't want, you know, you're running into that like steam tank issue. You know, where in Lord is only 7 steam tanks, but obviously in Immortal Empires you can run a lot more. So ideally we want to avoid that as much as we can, but I still feel like for Imperial Guard specifically, you should be able to like mass run it because like that's their like whole thing, you know? The Guard is running a bajillion men and none of them are happy to be there kind of thing. But I understand, you know, they probably won't from a like hard to manage kind of perspective, but they should. Let's keep melting him. And we're getting a gun. We're getting 2 guns in with our package deal here. Let me cast there. Good timing, good timing. They're just walking over. Yeah. And the guns are gonna walk into that maybe. That's good. I don't like that they don't react to there's some spells that the AI doesn't acknowledge. This being one of them. They'll react to Searing Doom alright, right? But they don't react to getting like the dogs. So even with Orion, you know, Orion has like basically the same spell. They don't react to it very good, and it's kind of underwhelming. You know, it kind of kills the illusion sometimes. Let me kill off that. You there, go kill this cow. You pull back further. I don't want them to be accidentally shot while I'm not paying attention. That's another cow. That's another cow. I'm gonna have him fly down into the melee army. Now, where's my boy Astrogoth? Another double cast on you. What are his resistances? So he's 15% ward save. He doesn't have any spell. He does have 20% spell. So and then fire resistance 75. So yeah, he is quite strong. That's not. Let me land him. Let me make sure that cow dies, and I'll focus on the next cow. These guys are still in the bush, nice and hidden the way we like it. Okay, that's dead. Wasting a shot on. I was really worried he was hitting the artillery. I was scared there for a second. Yeah, like I hope so, but that's more of like a task demo, and like the AI is not thinking. The AI doesn't think in mirrors of change and all that. The AI just like follows a very, very linear path. Like I wouldn't call that managing a big army. The other thing that has me worried is like the game currently doesn't manage not changeable terrain. Yeah, changeable terrain. The game doesn't manage changeable terrain very well. You know, the AI has a really hard time when like you set up a barricade. The AI like doesn't quite realize what happened. So I'm kind of concerned that they won't handle that too well. Now I have a. That wizard needs to get in the bush, please. Let me. Oh, he's being silenced. Yeah, I forgot he can do that. Let me heal that. And once that's healed, then we can swap. Let's keep gaining some magic. You, skirmish mode, slow that down, then do this. And then we need to heal her. And that was a nice emergency heal. And then we put the physical resistance on that. There you go, she'll live. Oh, that's a problem. Oh, they found the infantry. Ladies and gentlemen, they definitely found the infantry. Ouch. Yeah, okay. Nice knowing you all. I need to get away. Where is my lord? Like my fighter. We killed Astrogoth with Gotrek. You know what? I'm actually happy for him. That's probably the kind of thing that would actually make him pretty damn happy. You know, whole Chaos Dwarfs, normal dwarf relations. Let me boost Gotrek. Let me do that. They're not going to be in... No. I know that the towers and stuff, but they are going to have destructible terrain. They spend a lot of time talking about, like, their destructible terrain and stuff. Like, all the maps are very destroyable. So... I'm worried that the AI won't handle it as good as it should. That's more what I'm worried about. Bull Centaur renders. Let me heal various units. Let's get airborne again. I don't think I have anything to worry about now. But I do have a few things to worry about still. Oh, Life Wizard. Okay, let me force cast here. What are we fighting over there? Okay, we are fighting that. I need to fight, lock that down, and then run. I said run. Just run into the forest. It'll be better for her chances of fighting. Where are my wizards? He's alive for now. In a few seconds, I'll be able to do something about that. Let me kill this. Okay, go fight that. I just need to deal with the flying ones, and then I have nothing to worry about. We can overcast that here. That's a good cast. Now, what is he? Oh, he's fighting that. Okay. Wizard. I can overcast for 2. So let's just do that, and then we can increase his armor. We can definitely increase his armor. I still don't get what you mean there. Sorry. I'm just sorry. I'm just managing this fight. I don't understand what you're trying to get at. Maybe I'm being stupid. But I don't get it.
The Empire endures.
Holy shit. They just fired.
Old magic.
Oh. I kind of ruined it, but they just fired on their own men. I ruined. If I hadn't cast it, it would have been even funnier. Ah, that was a good moment. Oh, he's gonna do it again. Ladies and gentlemen, Chaos Dwarf camaraderie.
Sigmar calls.
Let me go heal.
Captain of the Empire.
Let me fight you. Let me keep running with that.
On my command. Pure of heart.
Go, let's go, let's go.
Jade order.
This is good. I love it's really convenient when you're fighting Chaos Dwarfs. Let me heal up my heroes.
Ever faithful.
Just keep giving them a reason to blow me up. There we go. GG up for this, right? Just keep casting. And let's heal that guy. That guy's having a bit of a rough day. There we go. I think we won. Nice, nice. Oh, they're unbreakable. I forgot. Oh, wow, 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 wow. Oh, yeah. There we go, there we go. Let's go. Lock it down. Oh, look how sad this train is. It's just sitting there. Let me heal up everything I can. Let's once again, we got Astrogoth. We'll go, we'll respec Gelt. We'll bring him back to the Empire, and we will do a test run. We'll just fight something powerful. I'm just gonna send my healer back and forwards to heal. Surprise, surprise, as you might expect. But yeah. Let's go. Yeah, so when he casts other units heal, I always like that about Life Wizards. I should have just cast it again. Let's just keep casting. You guys, that heals everything, right? Yeah, he is healing a little bit. Let's wait for some actual real... We have a lot of magic though, so I can just afford to just cast. Okay, we'll just heal him. Because I am about to lose Gelt in this army, so I need to make sure that they're competent enough that, like, they can survive on their own. And one more heal cast on myself. One general cast. One general cast. One general cast. And then one more healing on the Fire Wizard and we're done. We'll just quick, unless the battle ends early. No, the battle does not end early. Let's go. Cast it up, and we're good. Yeah, we've won. So let's go read that effect we just got. We lost all of the infantry, ladies. Okay, actually, some of them might live, but no, we definitely lost the infantry. Let's not kid ourselves. Yeah, like... I'm curious. My main question, and I think they've already answered it, but I'm not entirely sure, is my main point that I'm actually hoping that they address is I hope, sincerely, that they don't do Warhammer 40k 1, Warhammer 40k 2, Warhammer 40k 3. They don't need to. They can just, in theory, just have one game. It would make the buying experience a lot more simpler for people, for starters. And then, because these days, like, they've realized that, like, you know, if you get the people to buy the base game, then they buy all the DLC, and you make more money on the DLC and stuff. Now, I would say that the issue is buying a base game. Oh, 2 seconds. I didn't read everything I got out of that. Traits gained. Volkmar. Effect range. And effect duration. For lore of metal. It's nice. I would want to get it with Elspeth too, but I'm not doing that today. So, let's respec Gelt. We are going to just hire a random wizard. It doesn't matter. I don't really care about this army so much anymore. I need to wait 3 turns until I can summon him in the Empire. So let's begin the wizard stack that is gonna... I'm gonna have every kind of wizard, as you might expect, in this army.
What do you want of me?
I'm not sure I'll unlock all of the bonuses because I think that's... Once again, we're here for a test. We're here to like... we want to unlock all the bonuses until we've killed Yuanbo. Then we just run them as magic batteries, basically. That's the game plan. I think I've got all of them. Probably. If I missed one, oh well. It wasn't important anyways. And let's go. A gold wizard. So there we go. That's good. We want to... This is not my steam tank region. We want to run a steam tank battalion. No, I don't want to waste money on that. Because they're really good in honor. So no, it just doesn't matter. We just hire whatever. We take you down, we hire that, and we just start building something. It doesn't matter. Like, once again, we don't need to win. The units don't matter. We just go find Yuanbo, we kill Yuanbo, and then we slaughter something. We just really just get a full demo of how cheap we can get. Unironically, I'm gonna have like... I need to have 1 unbreakable unit. Maybe I should hire a flatulent. Maybe I should hire a flatulent. They make for a very good casting target. Yeah, it's nice. I like seeing that. What's his face? Grimgor is having a pretty big empire. That's good to see. And I like seeing that. They're giving me money, sure. And I like seeing that Greasus is doing a big empire. I feel like I might have something to do with that though. But I don't think I assisted him that much. Like, the issue is like, when an AI is doing really good, but it's kind of close to you, you're not sure whether like you contributed to that or it was like, it's just something that happened, right? But I think it's fair to give Greasus his credit. I think it was mostly him. There we go. We have all of our...
Such trackless desolation.
Yeah, we have 2 more turns. 2 more turns. I think we just don't really care about stuff anymore right now. We've entered the like desperation phase. Yeah, it definitely would. I think the reality is I think Slayers overall win. And a definite like people like to hype up Grimgor. Like if you've watched Pancreas No Works or whatever and you hear about Grimgor's lore, they hype up Grimgor, but I think that I haven't tested this out exactly, but I'm pretty sure that Ungrim defeats Grimgor in a manual fight, even if it's like AI controlled. Because Ungrim is one of those like really nasty lords to fight in melee. You don't want to get in Unga Bunga range with him. He hurts. He hurts like hell. I'm kind of worried that I kind of declare... No, okay, the good news is, if I lose that settlement with Gotrek and all the rest of them, right? Because I have no settlements anywhere nearby, Gotrek and everyone else will actually be like forcibly deported back to my lands. So actually, I kind of just want to stay very passive, hope that a Chaos Dwarf army comes and takes it, and yeah, and then they all my heroes will come back to my main army. I agree with you early game, but late game, he doesn't run pure Slayers. He's not running pure Slayers. They are Iron Breakers. I saw one of his armies had Iron Breakers and stuff. Like, he is running like real armies. So you can't just... Oh, damn it. That's one thing that I forgot to do. Hall of Duels. Cooldown 10%. Let's try it out. Let's try to get that in time. I am rushing turns now. I just want to get to the murdering cafe. Oh, I need to break my deals with cafe too. There's a few things I need to do. Hello, Gong Ying Shu. Am I racist for reading that name out? Because I'm gonna be honest, it sounds problematic, doesn't it? It does not sound like an acceptable name to call someone. I'm not the developers. Oh, you want war? Sure. I mean, I'm kind of ready to fight you. I really don't mind so much. Like at the end of okay, here we go. Gelt is here. Perfect timing, Gelt. Now everybody into the Gelt stack.
I will lend my gifts.
I wonder, and I'm gonna test it out, if using the why am I doing this guy? I'm not using that actually. Change of plan. I wonder if using the speaking is hard today. Me, Max, wonder whether using the Celestial Wizard movement speed ability lets me move turn 1 or not. Celestial Scrying, let's go. Does that give me movement? It does. Oh, that's useful. There are situations where being able to move turn 1 is actually kind of good. I'm glad I figured that out. Oh, look at that. Yeah, there are issues with this mod sometimes, isn't there? Yuan Bo is over here. Yuan Bo is gonna get deleted if I don't fight Sail. That's a problem though, yeah, because they're getting beat up again by Dolgan. So for now, I'm gonna be friends. I do need to protect him from getting, Nurgled. That's a little funny. I am gonna fire this army. Just because they're not doing much right now. And I am about to get jumped, I hope. I hope this army... Something's coming to jump me so I can get my heroes back. I have 30 minutes to do this. Otherwise, the good news is I can start tomorrow's stream by being like, hey, you're about to watch the final development of a weekend of, like, gaming. So actually, there's, you know, the salesman in me is like, it hypes up tomorrow's stream if I don't get it quite finished in time. But I also kind of want to get quite it finished in time. So, let's see. I just have to end at like 45:50. I have to be done. So, that's not a lot. It feels like a lot of time. But like, for this game, it's not really a lot of time, is it? So, let's find out whether I can do it in time or not. Oh. Grimgore is fighting still. Hey, there we go. I'm assisting. Yeah, that's fine. That's a fight. That's definitely a fight. Let's try to win this. It is a meme stack, and I don't think he has any of his buffs to his archers yet. So, I might lose this. Let's try to make it count, though. Let's definitely... The initial... Look, there's two benefits. They're coming in from one direction, very predictably, and they're gonna wait for their reinforcements. So there are some good news. The negative is that the third army that comes in is the Chimera stack, and the Chimera stack, I don't think I have much of an option on how to deal with the Chimera stack. I'm gonna be totally honest with you. One problem at a time. So, archers on the walls. That is kind of impressive. Which one is the Chimera stack? That 50 seconds and a minute. Okay. So we need to prepare for the Chimera stack more than we need to prepare for the other stack. Let's do that. You, here. I'm pretty sure he can shoot even though he's not facing the front. Can I squeeze him in, like between a unit? No. I will put a few melee up on this side of the wall too. And then I have a gunner. You know, it's kind of annoying that there's no, like, defensive barricade, like, closer. Well, I'll put the gunner here, and I'll put the crossbowman there. Let's see. I think we're in a good situation, right? This is gonna be a good fight. We're definitely gonna hurt initially, but it's... Oh, they are moving up. Familiar warriors have a lot of resistances, right? That's 50% missile resistance. Okay, that's gonna hurt. Well, actually, it's not going to hurt for them. Gonna hurt for us. Yeah, we are doing nothing. Jesus. Alright, we'll hit everything else though. I don't know what to do against that. I think he'll go for the gate though with those. So that gives me time. We are winning most of our other fights. Not all. They're doing the knockoff trick. That's definitely gonna hurt. I need to get another gun over here. Yeah, it's the flyers that are gonna hurt me a lot. Please go for... Yeah, I think they're going for the gate. They have someone as a wizard. Very annoying. I guess we'll just engage them at the ground level. Ah, look at those men die. Yeah. They are surprisingly tanky. It's only missile resistance 15%, but they are holding. It's like, I have several rows of guns at this point. Like, several units are shooting at it. I guess less now that it's on the wall. Let me just order it to go shoot that. Sails here. Let me be very careful about what orders I give. There comes the problem. You engage. Chaos Warriors. Yeah, that's not going to end well for them, but hey. I'm not their mom. The good news is we definitely got a lot of casualties. Chimeras can shoot fire? Huh. I haven't seen them do that so far. They have a breath attack. That's interesting. Yeah, we're getting chimera'd all over the wall, kind of like I kind of expected that a little bit, but kind of hoped it didn't happen. What are you go? I said to fight him. I didn't say to go walk up to him. Shoot at him. Let's be honest, we're not winning this. We will definitely hold at the gate, though. And we definitely killed a lot of units. Part of me wants to retreat, part of me wants to, like, stay on the wall. I'm gonna build the barricades. You, get up on that barricade over there. And then, for now we stay there, and then I'll retreat over to that barricade later. I want to shoot the chimeras more than I want to shoot the Chaos Warriors. Let's get down off the wall with him. Yeah, there we go. Flock of Doom. That's a spell I was mentioning. Like, I'm glad that Mazdamundi didn't have a Flock of Doom or some of that. You know, one of those, like, doesn't miss spells. That's much more concerning. Okay, can I get off the wall? Can we get off the wall? And you... Also, oh, we actually beat the Chaos Wars. I kind of didn't think we would. I'm gonna... Oh, hi. I didn't realize we still had archers somewhere. Let's get off the wall. Kugaf is not moving, but Kugaf is doing Kugaffy things. He's Kugaffing. Yeah, we've definitely lost this wall. Well, we'll hold the barricade. Keep shooting at this. If I can kill that, I'm retreating. Over on this side. Sails in the settlement. That's not great. Let's adjust that guy. These guys. Holding the gate is beneficial, but so is shooting. Let me position myself here to force them to go back up on the wall if they want to kill it. Wow, they got Chimera anyways. Where's my guns? They are beat up, but they're still alive. Let's retreat. Here's another one. I think we are reaching the end of our capabilities, friends. Let's keep fighting to the death. We definitely killed a lot of the chimeras. That's really good. Part of me wants to retreat and like try to hold it off later, but the chimeras will just jump me. We still have a few of them, so it's not like I can like really hold a barricade efficiently. I also don't know what's going on here where they do that. See, half the unit is not on the wall. I don't know why they've been doing that recently. That's I've noticed that glitch more and more often. Let's keep going. Let's just keep shooting. Keep shooting till the end. Let me try to take a shot at that cursed Etten. Ah. Solid. Yeah, they're really powerful. Chimera, look, they are very good, especially for Norska, which doesn't have a lot of range. Having something that's so good against range is really good. I would have made them a little bit bigger. They are just too small for like the raw amount of DPS they can do. It's kind of scary in a way. They just sneak in, right, and they hurt. And then they just like in the middle of your lines, and they seem to be taking a surprising amount of shots before going down. We really didn't kill as many things as well. Okay, there's a lot of them are single entities though, so the numbers can be deceptive, right? We definitely killed the first army. Yeah. We killed several. I don't feel like that was a great result. I don't feel like we got good value out of that. Once again, we at least defended Cafe, which is good. Please come kill me. I don't want to like leave.
Yes, my lord.
Hey,
For the best.
Tamarkan, do I auto-resolve you? I do. Did you notice where Gelt is? Gelt got yoinked over here because of his item. Let me kill this guy. I'm absolutely not going to auto-resolve this, but I can fight this quickly. So yeah, we're not going to be quite done today, unfortunately. Tomorrow we will finish off the finishing touches on the build, and we'll have a good time. But it will not be done today. Now I need to watch out because they're going to chase down all of my wizards. Yeah, but yeah, they are horrifying. They are tiny. They do a lot of damage, and once again, they don't have obvious resistances, right? They don't technically have them, but it certainly feels like they have resistances, if that makes sense. It definitely feels like they don't die. They don't get shot too good. So all of you over here in the bush. Let me just check something. 2 seconds. Yeah, okay. That doesn't matter. All of you in the bush. Let's do my usual game plan. Oh, I only have 60 magic. That's not a lot, actually. I might be overcocky. But I think... Oh. Oh, crap. I don't have my skills. Glory, retreat. I don't have my skill. How much is it without skills? It's 4. Yeah, 4 for Searing Doom. Absolutely not. We retreat, please. Everybody off the map. That was a bit of a goof. That's a good one. Everybody out. There we go. Let's go spec up my lord. Thank you very much. That is a bit of a fuck up. I need to get next thing I'm getting for the stream is I need to get a better chair. This is just some like chair I have in the house. Like a proper like posture thing because I tend to slouch too much. And then the second thing is I need to get a standing desk. Because I work on my desk and then I stream on my desk. So I need to get like a standing desk and like one of those like treadmills. So I'm pretty sure, I'm 90% sure I could play Total War on a treadmill, on one of those desk treadmills. Get some steps in, you know, actually get some exercise, move a bit. Maybe not like for the whole stream, but like, hey, just like, you know, camera up, boys. And we're just doing like an hour of walking while I talk and like play this game. I don't think it would be completely undoable. That's my 2 cents on the matter. No. I'm buying bad skills. So, Lore of Metal. I want to buy brass lungs. Yeah, I want to buy that. I want to buy hold the line. I want to buy Sigmar's ward. Then I want to do that. I want to do this, that. I'm going to do 1 point in this. Final transmute. What does that do again? Armor. Oh yeah, it's like... Yeah, it lowers the stats. I don't like stat debuffs. I prefer the kill kind of variety spell more than the debuffing kind of spell. Yeah, some of that. There's definitely ways I could do that. Watch me kill myself on stream. But yeah, some of that. I just like, I'm conscious that I'm sitting down a lot and I need to like not do that. So let's get that. Let's not. I don't want to get full lightning strike because that's cheesy. But I do like to delay reinforcements. And then we'll do... What do I want to get? I want to get Pistol Core. I want to get Imperial Gunnery. I want to get Rally. And I want to get Artillery Master and that. So, let me just... One of these needs to... Do any of them have any difference in skill? This one. I need to get that one leveled up a little bit. Do I go fight again? I only have 60, but no, we'll be passive for 1 turn. Are we healing? No, we are not. Advance menacingly. Honest Steel is good stuff. Reassuring Presence is also good stuff. We're going to be fighting a lot of chaos. So we want to make sure we're not taking any corruption for it. We are waiting to get attacked still. I could just like disband and abandon the settlement, right? But that feels cheating. Where is the army? Here we go. This is the army. Shield of Faith, into Wild Eye, into Faith Bastion, into you get training, you get full play, you get hard to hit. Not to judge, but a lot of streamers have regular breaks when they take some time to stretch their legs and run some ads. Not needed, but can help. I don't know. I don't feel like I'm at the stage of streaming where I can like justify shoving a bunch of ads. I don't have a ton of people on Twitch, right? So like if I do a bunch, I also don't know how to do like the I'm on break announcement. I need to learn how to do that. I need to learn how to like shove a I know you can do it. You just have like a hi, I'm on break. Be back in a minute. I should. I probably will. But yeah, it's just like I'm still learning to do the whole streaming thing. I'm definitely not a master streamer. So I'm working on it, but I probably should. I think it would do me some good. 42. We got 10 more minutes. So Yuan Bo is probably going to go up and die, and let me transmutation. I could start using the cataclysms I'm not using, but no, we're not. I'm not gonna use the cataclysms realistically because I don't know which ones are good or not. I think the fire cataclysm is pretty good because you use that in the trials. That one's pretty good. I remember that one. But yeah, I need to like set up a lot of streaming. The issue is like now that I'm working on YouTube is like when I have a spare moment to work on like this kind of stuff, it's like I could be doing YouTube video or I could be doing like my stream, and it's like the YouTube video is like a much higher return, like in terms of like views and like people watching. So it's like it's just like spending the time to like set everything up it needs to do. No, I'm not. Look, I'm always open to suggestions. I trust me. Once again, that is not a resolve I did not deserve to win. I'm glad. It means that he doesn't fight you on bow. Hindered movement. We want corruption more than we want hindered movement. We do not want hindered movement right now. I am down to all suggestions. I am not at the level of streamer when I'm like, oh, I don't need your advice, chat. Like that is definitely. I definitely need to work on a break. That is good. It's completely very reasonable thing to say. I'm not bothered or whatever. You know what? I've reached a point where he's not going to come to me. I'm going to auto-resolve into him. Hopefully I don't lose an item. If I lose one of my talismans of preservation, I'm going to be mad. We auto-resolve into him. Wounded. Yes. Killed in battle. Now, if I give you Cetra's Frozen Landing, will you forgive me for my little attack? 20 free. I saw the negative 461 and I was like, no. But yeah, okay. Peace treaty. I give him the land. We're cool. We're chill. And then all of my heroes will come right back over here. There we go. That's a bit cheesy, but I would call that relatively fair play. I just died. So that works. There we go. We boost. We boost. There we go. There we go. There we go. Mm-hmm. Shy. There we go. We keep going. Yeah, I need to work on it. Hey, Pixie, how you? Thanks for the subscribe. What faction do you enjoy in this game? I'm gonna presume you're watching the stream. You play the game. What do you enjoy playing? I know it's not subscribe, it's a follower, right? Subscription is something else on Twitch. I'm too YouTube brained. But yeah, thanks for the follow. I appreciate. Let's just finish this up. Let's push back Dolgan, and then we can murder Yuan Bo when it is convenient to us. Did you upgrade before the RAM prices, or did you upgrade after the RAM prices? Important question for you.
Just as I designed.
Do you know, are you aware of what's happening with RAM prices? Oh, lucky guy. Lucky guy, yeah. Like, I was like, oh, you know, with my video editing and my streaming, I was like, maybe I should get, like, a little bit more RAM. And I see the prices, like, nope. I'm 32 is enough. I'm not dealing with that. 2 seconds. I want to suggest something. If you're just starting out in the game, you know, you own it for a while. I'm going to self-plug. I'm running a YouTube, as I've been mentioning, where I do guides and stuff. So feel free to follow. Let me get that link in Twitch chat. Your channel. How do I get there we go. Share. No, that's cool. Share as copy link onto Twitch. Yeah. Don't look. It's better to just, or actually no, you've saved yourself, right? So you can look with that like air of superiority on the peasants who actually have to like buy it, right? So there's an advantage for you. How do I just get mine to my own stream? Jesus. Here. Once again, a self-plug. Feel free to watch if you want. I'm doing guides. So I do like how to have a perfect start with every character. I'm going to go through that slowly. And then I'm doing like more long form content and stuff like that. So feel free to have a look. I think you might, if you're just starting out in the game, you're probably more like the target audience. So if you have a minute or want to watch it at some point or just subscribe, it's up to you. Go for it. I think you'll find it interesting though. And yeah, but keep watching me on Twitch. Technically, I make 20 cents a stream. I'm not exactly doing it for the money just yet because there's not a lot of money to be made right now. But it's coming, it's coming. Yeah, have a look at that. I think you'll like it. Yuan Bo is pushing up. That's good. He's not dead. That's good. We keep farming my money. I could also use the subscribers. Like, the YouTube is actually really picking up. Like, I went from like 30 days for my first 100 to 8.5 days for my second 100 to 4.5 for my third 100. So give it a little more time and like, I'm gonna make it, right? I need to make it to the monetization tier. It's not quite now, but we'll make it. We'll make it. Let me, yeah. So yeah, just plugging myself to anyone else in chat. Let's keep going. I think, as I said, I need to end in like a few minutes. So unfortunately, we are at the end of the stream. We did not quite murder Yuan Bo, but as I said, it does leave us in a great position for tomorrow. Tomorrow we're running in, We are slaughtering Yuanbo. We're getting that last bonus, and we're gonna then destroy. We're gonna murder someone. Probably Sail. You know what? I'm gonna slaughter Sail because, let's be honest, out of everyone in this campaign who's been vaguely annoying to me, Sail definitely qualifies. I probably will also have to murder all of Cafe, but they don't have a lot of settlements left, so it's not exactly gonna be like hard to do. I think I'll just keep this guy vaguely here, because this guy will just like he's gonna be in a good position to just hold the ground. You know, it's always funny, just as like you're in the last few minutes of the stream, like people start coming in, it's like, damn it, now I regret having to end, but I don't have a choice. I actually have to do these things called work and a job in 5-10 minutes. So it is what it is. Yeah, I'm gonna stand vaguely here, and then I can like jump those two settlements when I decide to backstab. We will do that, and then we will do. Oh, Ulrich is back. That's good because she's technically a wizard. Like I don't have her built as one, but she is a wizard. She does do wizardy things. Yes, yes. Russian accent. Ёб твою мать. Blah blah blah. Let's build that up. Let's sell that. That's the only growth we have in that region. It's good. You know what? It's amusing that on turn 115 is when I finally complete this settlement, like to an upper tier, just because of like how it is so hard to defend that settlement from all of your various enemies, like Ashen and then okay. Which one did I win? So I get this. That's underwhelming. That doesn't do that much. Research, upkeep. Power of Yin triggers when I do a spell. Okay. I probably would want that one, but I think that's not like before. Okay, so if you want a very which do you only have Warhammer 3 or do you have Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 1? Let me give you that before. I can answer it for a few minutes. No. You have to go a bit more specific than Empire. Which DLCs do you own and which base games do you own? Let me try to answer you quickly. Two and three. Okay, so if you want to just a basic starting location, very safe, and with a basic like Tyrion. Tyrion is my recommended start. You will learn your magic, you will learn your powerful lord, you will learn all of that, and he is a good choice. You don't own Warhammer 1, but if you don't own Warhammer, if you do own Warhammer 1 at some point, try Karl. The issue with Karl is, okay, follow my guide and you'll have a good job, right? But Karl has a lot of like decisions. There's a lot of enemies around you. You really have to like manage them all efficiently in a good way, and you can follow my guide as I said. But like, just play Tyrion of the High Elves faction on, play on Immortal Empire. So open Warhammer 3 and you can play you probably know that, right? You can play Immortal Empires. That's all good, and you will have a really good time. Like that is my recommended go-to. Like just play Tyrion. You will learn most of the game. They have a bit of everything. Like their artillery is a little bit underwhelming, but apart from that, you have your magic, you have your lords that really like weigh in, you have your mages, you have everything you could want. And then for Tyrion, you're gonna want to use archers and spears as like your backbone of your army. Once again, you start in a very safe location, so just take your starting like 4 cities and then go deal with Count Noctilus, and you'll have a really good time. He's a little bit too simple for me to make a guide because there's not a lot of complexity to him, but that's also good for you, right? Because you're just starting out. So just play Tyrion. You can't go wrong. It's a very safe camp. Even if you like wipe, because sometimes Noctilus is a tough enemy even early, your starting provinces are safe and you can just reset. It's no problem. Enjoy it. He's a good time. When you get later into the game, you tend to find it maybe a little bit too simple, because High Elves only run like spears and archers, and then, as I like to joke, if you're lucky, your archers come with spears. But if you're just starting off, which you are, it's definitely the go-to faction to start off with. Like, just play Tyrion, learn the game, and then from there you can expand into things. Because like if you play some factions, you get into bad habits. So for example, I started playing dwarfs, and I completely ignored magic for like the first like 200 hours of me playing this game. Because I also came from the historical games. I was like, well, magic's stupid. I'm just gonna run my front line and my guns and all that. But High Elves will teach you everything you need to know and no real bad habits. So enjoy that. Hey, once again, I stream on Mondays a lot earlier than I do today. But feel free to come check in tomorrow. And I'm happy to keep talking, but I really do need to go now. So thank you, Tarny. And thank you, Hixipoo. And then who, let's see, there was one other guy. You might watch this later. So thank you, Neov, even if you're no longer like, you know, you're sleeping. I hope so. I hope you're sleeping. You're supposed to be sleeping, Jesus. Yeah, thank you for everyone who's watched. Thank you for anybody watching on YouTube. Thank you for anybody watching on Twitch. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Let me just end the stream here, folks.